Joanne? Joanne? Where's your mother and your brother?
Mommy's gone. She's taken George with her.
Your mother's a bitch. She'll pay for what she did to you.
Somebody mentioned Kathy's curse or that bit, and I had to just play it. I hadn't seen it for so long, by which I mean more than 12 minutes, which is too long for what could possibly be the worst cut in movie history. Hello, everyone, and no, I've just remembered the guy from Harlem. Forget that. Anyway, hello, everyone, and welcome to Wednesday, such as it is. I hope that your lives are free of the trouble and strife that's full of everyone's lives are full of. Bugger, it's not working. Tell you what, let's have a quiz, play some games, and forget about everything. There we are. Right. This evening we have a quiz. The most evil of all quizzes. Basically, it's a film quiz where all the screenshots and more to the point really, all the films are virtually... Ooh, did not. 3-year sub-anniversary. Thank you very much indeed. Which will go into the admin shortly. But until then, we must just say, yeah, the chances of ever having heard of any of the bloody films in tonight's quiz. I've never seen any of them. This is the only time, I think, in quiz history I have never seen any of the 12 movies featured. An All Bastards quiz is actually... Not quite. More like... I mean, yeah, Film Canary might get one or two. But unless you are really into your obscure stroke trash films, I think you will, yeah. Basically, it's a bit of an experiment. What happens if everyone guesses? Ah, there we are. Bronze Retriever says, I'm a terrible film person, so this should be fun. There we are. That's the plan. That's the plan. Right. What have we got going on? Shinzuakachi says, have you heard Midjourney is getting a class action lawsuit? But who from? Surely not all the artists that they fed into their big machine without asking permission. Well, that'll be interesting. I mean, what somebody needs to do in order to kill the AI stuff is have an entire AI image generating set that is trained entirely on every classic Disney animation, every real old school Disney short animation, every Marvel film, every Star Wars film, and just put them all up separately. And I'll bet you, if you put those up for free, within about 14 seconds, Disney's lawyers would descend like the Valkyries and poke them all to death with their staffs of law. And that would probably be the end of that. Have I Bluetoothed my Stadia controller? No, Deeker, I don't really need it Bluetooth. It works really well plugged in USB, which is much easier, really. Yeah, I don't need sort of the distance of it, so to speak, so it's all good. Crucible 1 says, all the films in tonight's quiz are the non-union Mexican equivalents. Oh, yeah, quite possibly. No, Beardy, and I never will. Until one day I remember when I'm in the loft and get the BBC Master out. James Clare, thank you very much for your sub there. 32 months. Quickly. Let us do a good old-fashioned bit of admin here. Thank you very much to Cap129, who actually subscribed yesterday, as did Hobo Jericho. Hobo Jericho was 2-year sub anniversary. They're probably not here now, but thank you very much either way. Nerdowl42, Summon the Dancing Monster. We've got that to look forward to. Raid from Bite My Thumb before we start. Thank you very much indeed. Add Keys, 49 months. Massive thanks. Moth Turtle, 26 months. 6DFT, 24 months. 2-year sub anniversary. Salutes. You are most welcome. Kanak Jim, 19 months. Thank you very much. Pesh42, Scarface absolutely womped on that guy. Thank you very much for your 17 months. Drive Shaft, 41 months. Alternal even, 14 months. Mr. Virite, 21 months. Sambus, 34 months. Din Not, the 3-year sub-anniversary. Salute. James Clare, 32 months. And Hey Oleza, thank you very much for your 2 months. And Wolfie96.
I'm half expecting some Italian films to appear in the quiz.
I keep forgetting the text-to-speech thing is on. It happens so infrequently. Thank you very much, Wolfie96. I think there is definitely at least one Italian film. Oh, I'm trying to remember now, because I did swap some of them around, but we shall see. And Space Hopper Copter, thank you very much for gifting a gift sub to Duke Donuts. Duke Donuts. The only thing I can say for sure about Duke Donuts is he's a man, but he's not horrid or little. Right. Rob Ramjet, thank you very much for your sub there. Bloody hell. Brand new sub, thank you very much. Welcome. Okay then. Oh, Ballet Dude joined me in being 46 yesterday. Spent it watching really bad, trashy films. Good. What did you watch, Ballet Dude? We need to know now. Tell us what films you watched yesterday. And we'll see if we've seen any of them. I'm sure several of us will have done. We're all in this sort of thing. Hopefully the internet will hold up this evening. It's been a bit weird today. At one point today, the fibre to the box Zen connection went down, and simultaneously the 5G went down as well, which works an entirely different system, obviously. Weird coincidence, but it was slightly troublesome for 33 seconds until the Zen came back up again, but all the same. Wouldn't want that to happen while streaming. That would be bad. Alice says, I had a dream last night for a quiz idea. Guess the famous characters from back profile shots. Bloody hell. You'd have to be looking what's around them on that, wouldn't you? Good lord. How many talking dog movies are in this quiz? None, Rias. There are no talking dog movies. It's kind of more it's nearly all horror and sci-fi in its way. Not exclusively, but there's a lot of that in there. Where are we? Damn it, these scrolly things gone weird. Here we are. Beardy says, has your Hallison Bachelor Blu-ray? Yes, and I've already ripped it. We may have to watch a couple on stream at some point. Oh, interesting film, Canary. Yeah, send me that along if you work that out. Saying the kid said, good evening. Go home in time from work to stop someone from trying to steal my parcel. They slipped on ice would have went crazy. I have a huge Power Ranger figure collection. You'd be amazed. Bloody hell! So somebody was trying to nick your thing but slipped over. So you caught them in the bloody hell. I'm glad it wasn't stolen, Sega. Bloody hell. Oh, Dave, speaking of editing, I found the copy of the live stream you're on. I'll send that over at some point. Yeah. Oh, God, Dan, there's so many more Amityville films than I originally thought there were. I saw a listing of them like about a week ago. Bloody hell. No, there's no Neil Breen, M. Kingston. Not happening. Not happening. Right. So, Ballet Dude says the last one before bed was Murder on Flight 502. Nope, not seen that one. Nope, you've got me beat on that one. That sounds like it's from the 70s. 1975. Yep. Oh, Farrah Fawcett's in it. And Robert Stack. Oh, was it about an unsolved mystery? Probably was, actually. Right then. About 2/3 of the movies have Cameron Mitchell in it somewhere. Cool, these ones, so even Cameron Mitchell wouldn't touch these. It's not Kill Squad, tragically. Right. Okay, folks. Let's get ready for this here quiz. So, the main thing to remember is this is going to be incredibly bloody difficult. Oh, good. I forgot about the dancing monsters. It took so bloody long to come. Damn you, monstrous dancer. That sounds like sort of the Elton John song about it, doesn't it? Are they all going to be... There are no Hallmark movies, Dead Living Birds. And that would be literally impossible, wouldn't it? Almost like, good God. Films of the same level as Roller Gator. They're probably all better than Roller Gator. These are not necessarily bad films. I couldn't tell you. Because I haven't bloody seen it. I haven't seen any of them. Not a single one. Right. The jam is no longer a deal. That's correct, Jacob Darn. The jam has gone. I was supposed to put the fresh fruit dance up, but no, I was going to put Catch the Parrot up. Totally forgot. Never mind. Hold Me Closer, Monstrous Dancer. That's it, Psycho Ella. Absolutely. Okie doke. So, if you want to take part in the quiz, remember, folks, what you have to do is give QuizKit permission to know where you're clicking on your screen and therefore which answer you've given, so you can be on the leaderboards and all that guff. And you can do that by moving your finger or your mouse pointer, whatever sort of device you're on, over to the right-hand side of your screen and clicking on the QuizKit logo, and away thee go. And there we are, dope bastard. That is what you needed to know. Yep. Over to the right-hand side of the screen, QuizKit logo, give permission, and you should be golden. And as I say, it is indeed movie quiz, but farcically, unnecessarily difficult movie quiz for basically no reason whatsoever. Anyway, we should probably have some sort of bloody intro, shouldn't we? How's about this one?
And now, from Norwich, it's the Quiz of the Week.
Let's rock.
Yes, let's rock indeed, for it is time for a quiz. A quiz of the movies. So, as I say, if you want to play along at home, and not just in your mind, you will need to give QuizKit permission, so do that soon if you wish to do that. If you do not, then fear not, because you can just pretend, and then you can pretend you've won as well. Actually, pretending's pretty good, isn't it, really, thinking about it? Amiga Square says, somebody recently collected together all the Hallmark Christmas movie DVD covers in a single JPEG, and they were all functionally indistinguishable to the point of unnervingness. That does not repeat, does not surprise me. They all fit they have to fit a certain look, shall we say, and a certain content, and a certain pointlessness. Right. William Mather Animations. I'll make a point of that, Beardy. At least I would if I could reach the bloody thing. Here we are. William Mather Animations. Tremendous. Oh, remind me after the quiz. I need to ask you about Blue Tack. That's not a joke. I have a Blue Tack related question that I need to throw out to an audience. So there we are. Okie doke, folks. This is going to be a bit of a spicy boy, this one, to say the bloody least. It's going to be the most difficult of all quizzes. So let's start with some music. Ah, too loud! That's better. We just need it as a bed, not as an ear blaster. Ah, much better. Right. So, before we begin, let's go through the rules. The rules will be, there are 12 questions. Each must be answered. Not true. You can not answer if you want, but we will get onto that. Basically, you will see a screenshot from a film, or a screen cap, if you prefer that term. And then, or still, if you want to be real old school, and then basically there'll be 4 names of films, and you have to click on whichever one is the correct name of the film being shown. My God, I said that in a roundabout way. Nice and simple, isn't it? I didn't make it sound that way, but it is. Basically, you'll see a film. Click on the name of it. That's all you need to know. If you click correctly, you get a special maisonette to live in Correct Town, and also a lot of points. The quicker you answer, the more points you will get. However, should you answer incorrectly, you have to live in the Incorrect Town dump, and some of your points will be taken away. So not answering can be an effective strategy. However, if you don't answer all the questions, you are very unlikely to finish in the top 15, to say the bloody least. Right, that's your lot. That's all you need to know. However, first, there will be question 1, and we like everyone to get question 1 right. Yes, even in an impossible quiz. So don't worry if you don't recognise the film. Here's a hint, you won't. But when you see the answers, I think you'll be able to guess the correct one. Here it is. That didn't fade. That just sort of jumped. Hang on, let's try that again. Oh, that was weird, wasn't it? Yes, and don't answer in chat, folks. That will do you no good. And if people do answer in chat, be wary, because they are frequently not correct. Oh, God, you are in the impossible quiz, aren't you, Dave? Or the old school impossible quiz. Isn't that Flash, and therefore now completely gone? So, yeah, as I say, don't worry if you don't recognise this one. You will know it when we see the answers. Very old school writing there. A little bit wobbly. Seem to have long nails and nail varnish. The person holding it, so presumably being held by a woman. This information will not help you at all. Right. Anyway, enough of this. I'm going to throw over the rules to your screen. Don't worry too much about it. We already explained them. Bop. And then we can begin. Please, my son. He is very sick. Oh my God! That's Cliff? Excellent. That's reminded me of something from an obscure old film. What was it? Oh, I can't remember. There's something like "My Giuseppe, he's a good boy." It was some woman claiming that their son wasn't an insurgent or something. For some reason, that line stuck in my head for years. It's now sort of dropped out, hence why I couldn't remember it properly. It may be from the Malta story. Obscure old war film time. Anyway, here we go, folks. I shall ask you to recognise this film. Well, not recognise it, guess the name, and you will probably guess correctly. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What film is this? Is it House of Mortal Sin, A Letter from Dave's Mum, or House of Mortal Sin, A letter from Dave's mum, or you can probably guess what's going on there. If you need a hint, it's not one of the ones with the same letter repeated, and it's not a letter from Dave's mum. Yes, you did hear WhatsApp. I'd had to leave it up on I was sending a file to somebody. I accidentally left it up in the background. It's gone now. I believe it's what you're thinking of. Superfly. No, I've never done one based on the YouTube videos. It always seems a bit, I don't know, self-referential, because it would be. But it could be done one day, I suppose. Incidentally, two of the answers were inspired by your username. True Blue Reviewers clicked Dave's mum because I thought it was some obscure British film. Tragically not. This is quite obviously House of Mortal Sin. 74 actually went for a letter from Dave's mum. Oh dear. I've got to say good luck with these ones, because most of these are barely on the bloody internet. I believe they are all listed on Letterboxd, as I looked, but yeah, good luck finding the bloody screen caps, etc. A letter from Dave's mum. It is indeed House of Mortal Sin. Who was the quickest off the mark? It was only contestant 44, then a Poundline PC, then contestant 167. Lucky 100 was contestant 3. So, in case you're not aware, it takes a few questions for the usernames to load in. So after a while, there will be very, very few contestant number so-and-sos. Right, question number 2 looks like this. I think this is the one most likely to have been seen by people, probably. I don't know. Is that Dante from Clerks? I don't think so, Crunchy Smith. Also, that is not... oh my god! His bloody name just shot out of my head. I hate that. Especially when I'm streaming. Bill Paxton. That is not Bill Paxton on the left. I don't think it's Bill Paxton. No, it definitely isn't. I can see it in high res here. It's not. People saying you feel like you've seen. Yeah, I reckon this is the one statistically most likely to have been seen. Anyway, please be a bunch of dears and tell me the name of this film by clicking on the correct answer on your screeny device thing. Is this film Digital Man, Cyber Tracker, Crossworlds, or Face Zapper from Dimension X? Digital Man, Cyber Tracker, Crossworlds, or Face Zapper from Dimension X? Looks like Beetlebook. God, it does, doesn't it? It's VR Troopers or something. Are these all real films? No, SolarPod. I made one of them up. In fact, I'm not sure if another one's real. Oh, God, hang on. So, let's quickly run through these, shall we? Face Zapper from Dimension X is a load of bollocks I made up. I'm actually going to have to look up Cyber Tracker because it sprang to mind as if it was a real film, but I'm not entirely sure it is. I'm about 70% sure. Oh, get the wrong bloody key, doesn't it? Yes, there are films called Cyber Tracker. Yeah, the Cyber Tracker and Cyber Tracker 2. But it's all one word. Oh God, was that on Riff Tracks? That's where I've bloody heard of it. Yes, there we are. And Crossworlds, again, what I've done is picked a one-word title and split it into two. That's a Rutger Hauer movie, I believe, which I've never seen. But this is apparently Digital Man. Hooray! 49. Oh my God! Question 2 and already our first. Jimmy, of course, is what happens when the most popular answer is not the correct one. Ooh. Yet twice as many people, over twice as many people went for Cyber Tracker than they did for Digital Man. Yeah. No bloody idea. Right. Scores. Quickest off the mark was Ghosty Fish. Then contestant 395, then The Legend of Mart. Lucky 100, Rodent of the Astro Waste. I don't know why we rolled so many R's there, but we did. Total scores. Contestant 167 is in the lead overall of The Legend of Mart and Enigma 776, and this is question 3. Take me to your prop department. How do we leave this quarry? Careful. They are filming an episode of Doctor Who over there. Actually, I think it might be a desert, not a quarry, looking at it. Hang on, I'm going to blow it up a bit. Oh, yeah, that's definitely sand. That's definitely a desert, actually. Tapuli says he's got a Peter Pan hook. Wasn't it Captain Hook who had the hook? This does look so Twilight Zone Season 1, Sullivan. I thought exactly the same thing. But it is not. Don't worry, Astronic Sticks. This one is deliberately farcically difficult. They're not usually anywhere near as bad as this. In fact, question 2 would have been easy in an all quiz as opposed to a Jimmy. Looks more like Outer Limits Season 1. Oh, God, you could be right there, M. Kingston. They were always hitting the sci-fi hard, weren't they? Yeah. Oh, this is definitely not from Doctor Who. They probably wouldn't have had suits that good. Protein Egg! Thank you very much for your sub there. 52 months. Right. Okay, folks. Is it me or music ever? It's just slightly louder there. Ow. It's in me head, I'm sure. Okie doke. Birdseye is convinced this is from the Invisible Space Pianos. Now, if that was true, they'd be sitting down. Nobody would raise a piano. It's too heavy. Hey, Laser. You did pick a bad time, bless you. But every Wednesday we have one. Every Wednesday. Thank you for the twiddly bits, though. Right then. Please to be telling me what this bloody film is. Is this film The World of Mystery, A Trip to the Moon, Robot Zombies, or Space Explorers? The World of Mystery, A Trip to the Moon, Robot Zombies, or Space Explorers? Lamret, there's a lot of weird visuals as we go on. I mean, it's already started weirdly, but it gets worse. Or better, depending on your POV. Right. That's a point vector, John. I hadn't really clocked how small that hook is. It's like a dental tool or something. Hold still. I will remove spinach from left rear molar. Right. So, the World of Mystery the World of Mystery actually has something in common with Robot Zombies and Space Explorers in that I made them all up. I mean, there quite possibly are films with those titles, but this isn't from them. This is from A Trip to the Moon. Oh, it's another 76 went for Space Explorers, but this is A Trip to the Moon. You know, the moon where it's a desert with robots in. Thinking about it, they probably took the robot with them. But let's not worry about that. Yep, it is indeed A Trip to the Moon. 6 more people thought it was Space Explorers, though. I can understand why. Scores! Quiz off the mark was Silent Phils, then Budluggan, and then Himble42. Lucky 100, Corvus 2014. But Rob McBob MC is now in the lead overall above DiCarino and Baldy Broadcasting. That's a name I remember from times gone by. Baldy Broadcasting, how you doing? Right. Next up, question the 4th. Oh. The robot is made from the boxes of crisps they ate during the trip. To be fair, it probably looked better, Girl the Dragon 32. No, Cliff Exit. It's not the Georges Méliès one. Definitely not. Do you have dandruff? Incidentally, has everybody seen the Head & Shoulders advert starring Giannis from Polybius Heist? It's absolutely astonishing if you haven't seen it. It has a heist in it! He's been cheating on us with another heist. I couldn't believe it. Yeah. God, isn't he just Dan? He's getting all the bloody stud ads, isn't he? We need a stud for this ad. Get me Yanis. That's how it goes, exactly like that. Right. Yes, very sure, Sabrina. He doesn't film Brain because he uses Head and Shoulders. God damn it, man. Are you not paying attention? God, it's sort of slightly... Oh, those bloody ads, man. Anyway, this is not to worry about that, because we've got to say which movie this freakish hair monster is from. This scurfy alien. Is this technically a film, says Beardy? Only just. Oh, Beardy knows what it is. Yeah. Is this the reason I want to ask about the blue tag? Not quite, Squid Reject. Yeah. This is a film, although technically I don't think it was a film released in this country. I think it was one for overseas. But anyway, please to be telling me the title of this beautiful film. Is it Space 2000, Cosmic Prison, The Heat Eater, or Cosmic Princess? Space 2000, Cosmic Prison, The Heat Eater, or Cosmic Princess? Zoinks, says Sad Onion. Oh my God. Really is a Scooby-Doo villain, isn't it? Right. I don't think so, Average Raccoon, because everyone would have said probably. Yeah, I saw you mention that earlier, Film Canary. So, there's a little story behind this one. This is from a film called Cosmic Princess. The least popular answer! A Mega Jimmy! Bloody hell. Oh, I mean the fourth one, don't we? So, 71 people went for Space 2000. It could be The Princess. I genuinely don't know else why. Because Cosmic Princess is a really shitty, again, quote-unquote film, edited together from 2 episodes of Space 1999. Apparently really badly just, like, slapped in next to each other, and there you are, we're pretending that's a film, basically. Yeah. Yeah, people ask if it's The Princess. It genuinely could be, because there is a shape changer in Space 1999, isn't there? So, I don't know, but yeah. 71 people went for Space 2000, which I put because it's episodes from Space 1999. Cosmic Prison, The Heat Eater are things I just made up. I put The Heat Eater because it looks like it might be in a fridge or something. And the real answer is absolutely Cosmic Princess. But as I say, it was released as a film. It's just 2 TV episodes slapped together. No, Snaky Bee is just one following another. Yeah. Apparently, according to Macobster, the 2 episodes are The Metamorph and Space Ward. Ooh. Apparently, this was one of the KTMA episodes of MST3K. Bloody hell, I didn't realise that. If I'd known that, I thought more people would have got it. Holy shit. Oh well. Right, scores. Quickest off the mark was a Poundland PC, then Simmons Dude, then Snot Yay. Lucky 100 was contestant 155. Total scores, Rob McBob MC is in the lead over Gamara 2010 and the Film Canary, and this is question 5. It's not come up. It's come up now. Gotta say, that's either an amazing set or some really high quality matte painting shenanigans. I know what you mean, Nefertiti, sorry, best girl. But 'tis not. This is a film I've always wanted to see, literally just based on the screen cap. I've got no idea where most of these screen caps fucking came from, by the way. I've had them for years. And I can't even remember who gave them to me, or let alone where they bloody came from. This would have been a fiendish nightmare room, says Vector Jar. David would probably have painted that one in that case. Ballet Dude asks, how can I be 11th when I've only answered 2 of the 4 questions? Because you got them right, probably. And loads of people are getting them wrong, which gives them a negative score, you see. Right. This is not the ball-throwing ring game from Turkish Tron. Golden Dragon later. Or is it? Get me, Ed Glazer. No. Right. I'm going to ask you now to tell me which lovely film this is from. Is it from Death Labyrinth, The Maze of Death, The Deadly Riddle, or Death and the Compass? Death Labyrinth, The Maze of Death, The Deadly Riddle, or Death and the Compass? The Deadly Riddle, also known as The Deadly Puzzle. Deathy McDeath face. Not enough of the deadly death. The deadly death that killed until dead. I believe it is Chadjective, and I believe that is what this is based on. Hang on. Make sure I'm not wrong on that. Oh, I don't think it's a Peter Greenaway film, but that's not to my knowledge. This was... I thought this was Alex Cox, I think, wasn't it? You know, Repo Man. Oh, God, hang on. I'm going to look that up now. Yes, it was Alex Cox. Okay, good. That makes me feel better. Anyway. Yes, there's nothing I can do about that, Grim. That's to do with lag on the internet, isn't it? It's just like that on streams, full stop. Anyway, as you may have guessed, this is Death and the Compass. It's still a... Because one more person went for the Deadly Riddle, a.k.a. the Deadly Puzzle, which isn't even a film, I just made it up. Ha! There isn't a Deadly Riddle or a Deadly Compass. Yeah, I've confused myself now. Deadly Riddle or a Deadly Puzzle. The Maze of Death and Death Labyrinth. Again, I made those up. Maybe there are films with these titles, but not this. This is Death and the Compass. Superfly Zero says you should make a quiz where all the answers are the same, but only one is correct. That would be the literally impossible. Well, no, it still wouldn't be literally impossible, would it? Because I mean, you could fluke through it. Yeah, Movie Drome grabbed together. Those were the days. Oh my God. There is a Deadly Riddle in IMDb. Doesn't surprise me. Right. I love this. I just want to see that set in action. To be brutally honest with you. Like something at Hellraiser. Anyway, scores. Quicks off the mark. Morrowind. Then a Poundline PC. Then Enigma 776. Lucky 100 was Pump Handle Sam. Total scores. Rob McBob MC is in the lead over Old Greg. And it's only Dano. And this is question 6. Don't push your nose that hard, you'll hurt yourself. Geeky Chappy, to be fair, if you were going to do the worst, it would be the one on which is virtually impossible. The top 5 are bloody spread out, especially at this stage. That's a really good point, really, Minty. Hang on a second, I need to check this because something just occurred to me. That can't be, surely. Oh my God. Wow. Right. This is one of those films I know of vaguely, but I've never seen even a second of it. Do you know what I mean? Okie doke. You've seen the face squished against the glass and the palm of the hand, but it's probably not going to help you. Anyway, be a bunch of dears. And tell me. Oh, the BFI do a version. They sent me a free Blu-ray of this. Do you remember? Oh, bloody hell. Film Canary's got it on Blu-ray, of course. I must get this, actually. This, again, this is a shot I've had knocking around for bloody years. But, yeah, I saw this did get a release recently. Anyway, this is irrelevant. You must tell me which film this is. Is this film Polaris, Jubilee, Storm, or Rogue? Polaris, Jubilee, Storm, or Rogue? That's right, it shares its name with one of the female X-Men, but which one? Got a face, yeah, Polaris. Had a green uniform and could fly about a bit. Appeared in the animated series, but at the time she was part of X... other one. The one with Strong Guy in, I can't remember, there's too many X teams. X Factor, that's it, Mentus. Thank you, my friend, yeah. Right. So I didn't know before, and I only just recognised, and I had to look it up. That is Toya Wilcox. Bloody hell. So this is a film about Queen Victoria travelling forward in time to modern day England. When I say modern day in England, I mean the late 70s. That's when the film was made. And that is why the film's called Jubilee. Oh, this is too well known. Look at that, 119 of you. Very, very good. Oh yes, Squid Reject. And that gets worse as it goes on. Yeah. Toy World Cup. It's hard to recognise her because her face is so squished up, obviously. But yeah. Hagen's done a bloody review of it, has she? God. I'm always missing bloody... I swear to God, she's reviewed half the films here. I've somehow missed. Anyway. Hieronymus Tosh has seen this one. I must watch this film. I'm going to put it on the list. Jubilee. Now the question is, can we say what all these cards do in Marvel Snap? Polaris... Oh, I can't remember what that one does. It is in it, though. Well, that was good. Right, scores. Quick's off the mark. Ghosty Fish. Then Decarino. Then Snot Yay. Lucky 100. Herthalion 666. Total scores. Rob McBow MC in the lead over Old Greg and Dickie Birdie. Right. Question number the 7th. Some shenanigans going on here. Yep, Rogue takes the ongoing ability from an enemy card. Yep, and only has 1 power, if I remember. Can't remember what Polaris does. Is it something to do with moving other cards? Storm does the flooding of a location, obviously. I can't remember what the other one on the list was. Oh, Jubilee! Jubilee just summons a random bloody card out of your deck, which activates. Yeah. Anyway. 50 uses for ladies' undergarments. That's one chop. Yep. And yet they're all demonstrating the same one. Spending too long. It's going to be too long a film. Right. It's not the Three Stooges, folks. I don't think. Are you ready? Are you yet also steady? Death in the Compass is a TV series. You sure? Because I've got it an 86-minute cut on my hard drive here. The Alex Cox film, 1992, apparently. Oh. Anyway. Ready, steady. What is this bloody film? The Father, the Son, and the Holy Shit. Right, what's this bloody film? Tell me, folks. Is it The Acolytes, The Madness, The Hand of Tsar, or Sin in the Suburbs? The Acolytes, The Madness, The Hand of Tsar, or Sin in the Suburbs? The Suggs. It's just madness. The cook, the thief, the wife and her lover. Not pictured. Very good. Stay hydrated, boy. God. Gonaphasi has mentioned the shags. Ah, pal, Furt. Do you know, Film Canary? That was what's actually sort of gave me the impetus for that false answer. For you see, folks, The Hand of Tsar is some nonsense I made up. The Madness is some nonsense I made up. And The Acolytes, that's some nonsense I made up. There is a film called The Acolyte with Dan Stevens. Gareth Edwards film, if I recall. Should recall, I literally watched it last bloody night. It was good fun, but you think about it afterwards and yeah. There was too much film in the film, and yet it still didn't answer stuff. Anyway, the point is, this is quite obviously, and by obviously I mean not obvious a fucking tall, Sin in the Suburbs. Oh, that is a double. Yep. The Acolytes was the most popular one. Then The Hand of Tsar, that I totally invented. Only 51 went for Sin in the Suburbs. I don't know what they're getting up to. Some sort of naughtiness. Well, there we are. The Acolytes is an Aussie horror film from the 2000s, says Carol's19. Doesn't surprise me. I'll bet it looks very different to this if it was made in the 2000s. Right. Scores. Quickest off the mark, The Legend of Mart. Then Silent Phils. Then contestant 368. Lucky 100, Equold. Total scores, Rob McBob MC is in the lead over Keen, Queen and Parps. Right, question number 8. Kiss a kiss. Go on. No, it's the mistletoe. Egg, 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 egg. Ballet Dude says on IMDb, one of the parts is just listed as orgy member. Well, that's the sort of film that is then. Yes, okay. I wonder if it was Eli who played it. No, wait, that was Dirty Perv. Right. Rejected Elden Ring helm. In that case, Shinzo Akachi, it's probably from Dark Souls 2. I watched a video in the background today of somebody completing Dark Souls 2 without creating a character. Because there's a bit you play before the character creation sequence in it, and they just skipped the character creation and went along with all their stats set at 1, which technically in Dark Souls parlance is level minus 41 or something. And they fucking did it. Ridiculous. You couldn't even wield any weapon, because all weapons have some basic low stat, even the broken sword. Yeah. Oof is about right, Rubber Cat. They also gave themselves other arbitrary restrictions as well. It was astonishing. Anyway. Dead Die 44. Thank you very much for your sub. Welcome. Rolling only. Well, rolling didn't really work, Grand Parrot, because there is a stat for iframes in Dark Souls 2, and of course that was minimum, so didn't really have any iframes while rolling. So could only roll out of the way of hitboxes. And a lot of hitboxes in Dark Souls 2 are broken as fuck. So, Anyway. Bloody hell, Squid Reject. That's astonishing. Did you see that streamer who completed 2 instances of Elden Ring simultaneously, controlling one with a dance mat? Oh my god, that's like fighter pilot stuff. Good god. Anyway. Oh, MEK Summer. It looks like the stone mask from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Interesting. I don't know what that looks like. And thank you for the twiddly bits. Right. Tell us which bloody film this is from. Quickly. Is this film Space Tyrant, The Eye of Satan, Demon Succession, or Dark Galaxy? Space Tyrant, The Eye of Satan, Demon Succession, or Dark Galaxy? You can do it, Rataraneg. You can be at the bottom. So, actually, I'm not going to say anything until the answers are all in. There we are. So, this is from the, I think this is from the 90s or early 2000s. I can't remember now. Dark Galaxy is something I made up. Demon Succession is something I made up. Space Tyrant is something I made up. This is The Eye of Satan. Oh my god, it's another Mega Jimmy! Yeah. Daxtron says, oh, thank you for the 26 months. Space Tyrant, the sequel to the Tyrant King we didn't ask for, or want, or need. Yes, there's apparently the Eye of Satan. I don't know, it looked more spacey, sort of, I don't know, space robot-y to me, but no, it's not supposed to be, apparently. Yeah. Right, scores. Quickest off the mark was contestant 481, then Ghosty Fish, then Neil DKOR. Lucky 100, Igwold again. That's 2 lucky 100s. Igwold is the luckiest of all humans. Total scores, Rob McBob MC, Keen Queen, and Pops are in the top 3 there. You should start naming the last place. I can't see the last place, I'm afraid. I would have to download stats after the stream. I can only see down to bottom, only see the top 100 scores. Right. Oh, Snaky B. There's definitely got to be a pattern. Not one on purpose, but there's always a pattern. That's how humans work. Right. Oh, hang on, that's backwards. We want this one. Yes. Question number 9. The head of the box. Disturbingly microwave-looking box. Not the best severed head, but the sort of way they've done the blood is quite affecting, I think. So it's not Super Size Me, Blumhouse. How I microwaved your mother, and Apocalypse. When you sneeze during a lateral flow test, says M. Kingston. God, I've never done that, and I hope I never do. It's not Mike Jevons, Chadjective. Rustler's Endgame, says Birds. Oh my God. Right. You must tell me, my friends, what film this is from. And I'm going to ask you now. Is this from Drive-Thru, White Goods, Red Blood, Superstition, or Microwave Massacre? Drive-Thru, White Goods, Red Blood, Superstition, or Microwave Massacre? Lamret says there's a film called Head in a Box. And I'm glad it's not here as I've flicked it. Oh, that's reminded me that Boxing Helena exists. A film I've never seen. Who directed that? Was it? It was somebody's daughter, wasn't it? Like Cronenberg's daughter or Lynch's daughter or something? Oh, mid-boss. A little less radiation, a little gore action, please. I ruined that by laughing, but very good. The one movie in the quiz that I've seen, says Karos, and I almost forgot the bloody name. Oh, it's Jennifer Lynch. That'll be David Lynch's daughter then, right? Okie doke. So, before we reveal the answer, let's go through them. Microwave Massacre is the obvious one, and there totally is a film called Microwave Massacre. Dan Does Crafts gave me a copy on Blu-ray, in fact. But this is not Microwave Massacre. There totally is a head in a microwave in that film, but it's not that. White Goods, Red Blood is nonsense that I made up. It is definitely not White Goods, Red Blood. So, this now leaves us with Drive-Thru and Superstition. Both of those films involve people's heads in microwaves. So 3 of these films are real and have a scene like this in. But in Drive-Thru, if it's the one I'm thinking of, they've got like a hole in the bottom that they've shoved somebody's head through, so they're still sort of alive while being microwaved, something if I'm thinking correctly. This is Superstition. Oh, it's just in there. 59 over Microwave Massacre with 58. Yeah, look at that. Congratulations. That's fantastic work. Obviously a bit better known than I thought, that one. 53 went for Drive-Thru. Only 31 were fooled by my White Goods, Red Blood. We should make a film with that title. It'd be about a deadly kitchen. Maybe we shouldn't make that film. Right, scores. Quicks off the mark was Drive Shaft. Then BC Birdseye. Then contestant 523. Lucky 100 was Suzanne 1999. Total scores. Rob McBob MC in the lead over Keen Queen and Pick and Roll. Oh, yeah. Right. That was question number 9. This is question number 10. Flash, I believe is what they're saying. This is worrying me slightly because I thought this was question number 11 in my head. It's probably just me getting it wrong. God, I hope it is. Ah ha ha! This is wrong. Right. Thank God we spotted it in time to fix it. Bear with. Oh, we didn't bloody save the thing. Plop! Yay! Fixed it. This is question number 10. God, it's a bloody good job I somehow remembered the order. I never do normally. Bloody hell. Also, I don't know how I remember them when I haven't seen any of the films, but there we are. So, who's going to be... Oh, there we are. Broccoli Donut gets the prize for the first person to mention Momo, because I thought the same thing. I feel fantastic. Samuel does thing. The Nightmare Before Writing the Nightmare Before Christmas. Mashanda thinks you've seen this one. Ooh. Right. I suppose we'd better stop looking at this because, frankly, it's a bit unnerving. And C, I would have also accepted Jeff the Killer. Oh, God. Thank you, people. I've not thought about that for a while. Right. Tell me what bloody film this is from, folks. Is this from Death Doll, Plague Town, Mutant Castle, or The Beholders? Death Doll, Plague Town, Mutant Castle, or The Beholders? Remember a Halloween video where I had a Momo mask and I had to edit that bit out because it was demonetizing it at the time. This town's finished. And Father Gascoigne just off camera. Is this the sequel to Eyes Wide Shut? Oh, dearie me. Right then. No, you don't, said Onions. Well, unless you drink too much of it. Right. Be interesting to see where you've gone here. I basically made up 3 of these again. I made up Death Doll. I made up Mutant Castle, although it's a bit based on Castle Freak. And I made up The Beholders, which is because it just reminded me of that episode of The Twilight Zone, Beauties of the Eye of the Beholder. This is Plague Town. Oh, and it's as more people went for The Beholders. Oh, interesting. But yeah, this is Plague Town. If it's the one I'm thinking of, it is about some Americans who like go back to Ireland where their family is from and there's a load of bloody mutants. So that's like, I think that is actually like a living person with the eyes there as opposed to like a doll or a, I don't know, a corpse or something. Anyway, it is time to show the scores, in which we learn that BC Birdseye was quickest off the mark, then returning, then Nefertiti Best Girl. Lucky 100, Son of a Twitch, 82. Total scores, Rob McBob MC is in the lead, Keen Queen is second, and Pops is third as we go into the final 2. And you've seen number 11 before. It's that one. That one. I don't think this one's as difficult, but I'm not sure. Looks like the puppets from a Junji Ito story, says Masha. Yeah. It's the new version of one of it. Is it the new version of Uzumaki coming soon? God, I found those files for that dreadful Junji Ito story time adaptations they did recently. God, they were shit, weren't they? Not adapted at all, just sort of made literally and really badly. Just awful, absolutely awful. Anyway, tomorrow we're in Kingston, bloody hell. I went back and reread Black Paradox recently. I'd forgotten nearly all of it. It's not one of the better ones, but it's not a bad one. Right then. Please tell me which film this is from, because I've forgotten. Is it Don't Go in the House, Skin Stripperess, Burnt Offerings, or The Jerky Boys? Don't Go in the House, Skin Stripperess, Burnt Offerings, or The Jerky Boys? Three of these sound made up, says Cliff Excellence 2. Actually, 3 of them are real films. So, let's go from the bottom as they are listed for me, which is different as they're listed for you. Sorry about that. The Jerky Boys. Now, I just put that because it looks like she's made of beef jerky. The Jerky Boys were like, they were the bootleg tapes that used to go around of like prank phone calls, weren't they? Were the Jerky Boys, if I recall correctly. Burnt Offerings is totally a film. And originally, question number 11 here, was actually a screen grab from that film. But then I changed it, so it's not Burnt Offerings anymore. Don't Go in the House is... sorry, I'm not giving an order. Skin Stripperess, or Striperess, yeah. And Don't Go in the House is a film about somebody who kidnaps women and burns them in his fireproof room. However, this is not that film. He just burns them to death. This person looks alive. Their eyes are intact. This is Skin Stripperess, which incredibly is a real film, making this a double Jimmy. Yep. Skin Stripperess, Japanese film, if I recall correctly. Yeah. The Jerky Boys got their own movie, Jackalblade. I thought they say got their own movie as if they were given it to them by the movie people. Well, maybe that literally happened, actually. Several people saying it's really bad. Oh. Look at that, amazing. The worst thing about this question was trying to spell stripperess correctly, because I'd have put 2 P's in that. Oh yeah, Jerky Boys. When 2 unemployed telephone pranksters decide to use their vocal talents to impersonate a Chicago mob boss and curry favour with organised crime in New York, the trouble begins. It isn't long before Johnny and Kamal, the Jerky Boys of crank call fame, are wanted by the local mafia, the police, and their neighbour. One of the reviews just says, this film was quite poor. Oh dear. Film Canary says, I thought it was from the nightmare bit at the end of Don't Go in the House where he imagines the body's coming back to life. Oh, thanks for spoiling the ending. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know that bit was in it, actually, to be fair. But I can understand that, because that's kind of what it looks like. Oh, apparently the Jerky Boys did release like a tape of... by actually rigging up cameras around the MTV offices before they called it. Bloody hell. Fair enough. Right, anyway. We must show scores, in which we learn Ghosty Fish was quickest off the mark. Then Nefertiti Best Girl, doing very well tonight. Then Keen Queen, also doing well. M. Kingston was lucky 100. But total scores, Rob McBob MC still in the lead, just over Keen Queen, but it's only Dano in 3rd place. I don't think they can catch up now. In fact, definitely not, pretty much, because they're quite a long way behind. Rob McBob MC and Keen Queen being the kings and queens of goodness knows what cinema. Now, I'm not actually worried about having the end of a video nasty spoiled. And Apocalypse, seriously, I do not care in the slightest. Right, and now, question number 12. Boop. Grim says, I got minus 9,180 on that last question, so I think they can catch up. No, because if it's only Dano got maximum, and Keen Queen got the maximum negative score, no, I don't think that would still do it. Quadrophenia 2, The Return of Sting. Very British. Lost episode of The Young Ones, people are saying. Do you know, I don't know if this film is British. I mean, I presume it is. I'm not going to say. No. Right. I've just remembered something about this film. Yeah. Hang on. I'm going to check before we go into it. Yeah. Right. Ready, steady. What film is this? It's not the Mad Max Council Estate version. Honestly, Girl with Drake, they too. Dead Man's Socks, says his child. Dead Man's Veruca sock, yeah. Right, next question. And no, that's not Paddy Considine under the mask. Is this film The Promising Boy, The Bitter Tears of Petra von Kant, Bedeviled, or Street Threat? The Promising Boy, The Bitter Tears of Petra von Kant, Bedeviled, or Street Threat? Street Threat. Bedeviled, Petra von Kant, Promising Boy. The exact moment Daft Punk got the idea to use masks, says Benson. They put a bit more work into this. So, I'm going to look something up before we do this, actually. Oh no, it's not loading. Come on. Do the loadings. No. So, we're going to start off by saying that Street Threat is something I made up. There is no film called Street Threat. The Bitter Tears of Petra von Kant is totally a film. It is not anything like this, to my knowledge. Bedeviled is also a film. That is not this. This is The Promising Boy. Oh, and it's a triple Jimmy. Was it a double Jimmy? Hang on. I forgot my own rules. Double Jimmy, that's it. 41 people went for The Promising Boy, 48 went for The Bitter Tears of Petra von Kant, and 69 went for Street Threat, which doesn't even exist. Yep, this is The Promising Boy. It is not a British film. It is Yugoslavian. It's one of the reasons I bloody picked it when I was putting this together a while ago, because it's just so obscure. It is Yugoslavian, and the language used, Serbo-Croatian. Golomike, yes. I did that shortly after the original video, if I remember. Ballet Dude says The Bitter Tears of Petra von Kant has a female-only cast. I didn't know that, Ballet Dude. Yeah. Yep, this is a 1981 film by... Oh, bugger. I don't think I'm pronouncing his name. Milos Radovojevic? Radovojevic, maybe? True Blue Review, that is totally what I was going for with that. Yeah. But there we are, Yugoslavian film. Back from 1981. So we now see the final results. We learned that Neil D. KOR was quickest off the mark. Then Earl Cannon Bear was second. And then Ghosty Fish was third. Lucky 100 was the Mike ST301. But the overall winner, it's Rob McBob MC. Then Keen Queen. Then It's Only Dano. Then Pops. And then Not Again with the top 5. But the rest of the top 15 were Pick and Roll, Lamret, Bronze Retriever, Northerly Knight, Amiga Square, Kraken Scrabble, Leslie Suave, Beardy Viking, BC Birdseye, and Lance Uppercut 101. Overall Lucky 100 was John T's Corner. For the first year or something of QuizKit, it always put the correct answer at the top when I was reading answers, so I always had to randomise them in my head. But not anymore. What a promising boy. I forget what the film's about. I think something like it's the one where the kid gets like a bang on the head and starts acting out strangely, I think. Yeah. Well done, folks, and especially well done to Rob McBob MC, who gets to pretend he's won these prizes, which totally is not a thing that's happened, and he actually gets nothing.
In 1. You can have your very own action replays with this video recorder. In 2. Elegance is the hallmark with this silver tea service. In 3. There'll be oodles of cuddles with these delightful little animals. In 4. A smile, please. You could be winning this 35mm camera. In 5. For that extra cosy touch, these attractive matching lamps. In 6. Here's a prize that's par for the bullseye course, a set of golf clubs and a trolley. In 7. A prize with no get-up and go, it's an automatic teas made. In 8. Craftsmanship in glass with these delightful crystal wine glasses and tray. And Bully's special prize! If music's the food of love, then you'll love listening to music from this MIDI hi-fi CD player. All right.
Beautiful. By beautiful, I mean weird. What the hell are those toys? Anyway, is there not a way to link QuizKit with channel pointers? No, they are separate systems entirely. Because it's a extension and not a not an Amazon thing. Are there extensions which could use channel points? I'm not aware of any, but so there we are. So. Now, most importantly... Oh my God, Chloe! We haven't had Dave's song. Is Dave still here? Well, it doesn't matter. Let's have his lovely, lovely song anyway.
Ich habe 10 Finger und 2 Hände. Ich habe 10 Finger, 2 Hände und 2 Arme. Ich habe 10 Finger, 2 Hände, 2 Arme und 2 Schultern.
Good stuff, Dave. I know you love your song. So, Blue Tack question. Oh, True Blue Review says, actually, now that Twitch does up to 8 choices with channel point bets, you could do a version of this game with points in theory. Interesting. Ah. Do you know, I'm only getting 3 potential answers. Oh, no, here we are. Yep, it's spreading out. Oh, that's interesting. We'll have a prediction later. We'll work something out. Anyway, so the Blue Tack question is, this is something for people who are living in England, or probably the UK, or possibly anywhere in the world, I don't know where this stuff was sold, in the early 80s, so we're talking sort of somewhere between 1980 and 1985 probably, you could buy pink Blue Tack. It wasn't official Blue Tack or anything, it was a different company, but it was pink Blue Tack. They sell pink Blue Tack now, but it's just Blue Tack that's pink. This was a different, I think it had slightly different consistency, and it came packaged in long sort of strips in squares. So it was pre-cut into little squares, but the squares were like really big. You still had to split it into like 4 to actually use it, or you had massive things. Made by Pritt, says Superfly. It possibly was made by Pritt. But here's the thing. I remember the name of it. It had a very specific name that fitted into the branding of it. But I want to know if anybody bloody remembers this stuff against me. Except me. Did I just say against me? That confused myself. I want to know if anybody remembers this thing, or if it's just something that somehow I've remembered. I remembered it because I found some old stuff today on a photo from the 1980s, holding it to the backboard. So, if you can remember the name of pink Blue Tack already cut into squares, although they were too large, but let's not go into that, put the name of it in chat. It's from the early 80s, if you can remember the name of it. I know the name of it, but I need to know if anybody else bloody remembers it. It was not Hubba Bubba Bubblegum, folks. Yeah, that white tack from UHU is still around. Zack T. Duck, yeah. Steve, says Grim. Rubber Cat remembers it, but not the name. Oh. No, it's not Pritt Buddy. Oh God, John T. Corner, I think, has just got it, actually. Because it kind of was that. There we are. I feel better now. You have proved that I was not the only person who remembers it, John T's Corner. John T says, wasn't it Pritt Buddy or something? It was called Buddies. I literally started reading your thing thinking, that's not right. But yeah, it was Buddies. Yeah. And had little sort of weird blobby pink men who looked a bit like the Country Life butter men on it. Yeah. But that was it, Buddies. The pre-cut pink Blue Tack. Apparently from Pritt. Don't remember that, but yeah, Buddies. Can find nothing about that on the internet. What so bastard ever. But there we are. It exists. Mensky says UHU did yellow stuff first. Oh yeah, it's gone white now, isn't it? Maybe it is the yellow stuff, but the colouring wore off after time. They just repackaged it. Good. Next week on Down the Memory Hole, do you remember Spangles? I don't. I was a bit young for Spangles, I think. Anyway, that was extremely good. I feel vindicated in my life's work now. Okay, so it's time to do some other stuff, which is to watch the Dancing Monster video on a loop for an hour and a half. No, I've decided to change my mind on that because that sounds terrible. Oh, Torrenberg says, I remember having a green Pritt stick called Pritt Extreme. Oh my God. Absolutely lethal. While we're on the subject of random things, I tried something yesterday that I didn't even know was a thing. Chips, as in like French fries, but dessert fries. So like chips, but with strawberry syrup on, and marshmallows, and glacé cherries. Surprisingly nice. There were also ones with chocolate sauce on, broken up Oreos, and something else. I can't remember what else was on top of that. There's definitely a third thing on top. Can't remember what that was. Yeah, they were all surprisingly good. Tell you what was odd. Well, the chef didn't think it was odd because they're a chef and they know how things like this work. But some of the chips were salted and some weren't, and the salted ones were sweeter or tasted sweeter because the salt sort of brought out the sweetness of the other. I see Noir Bardo like cinnamon sugar sweet potato fries. There we are. Look, there we are. A Canadian vintage there. Dip your McDonald's fries in the milkshake just in exchange. Do you know I couldn't do that with a milkshake? That makes me feel ill, but I don't know why. Oh yeah, actual chips, Smart Daughter, actual potato chips. Yeah. Dessert pizzas. There is a chain called Fire Away who their whole thing is we cook pizzas really quick because our ovens are really hot or something. But there's two of them in Norwich now. We didn't have one for years, and two sort of popped up in quick succession. They have some sort of dessert pizza on offer. I've never tried it. I think it's got Nutella on it. I think it was in Norwich Moth Turtle, but it was not. It's not from somewhere publicly available as yet. We were testing it basically, but yeah. Daxtron accidentally put sugar as well as salt on chips once. Genuinely not as crap as it might sound. Yeah. Bubblegum Bunny says Jollibees selling fries and ice cream together is peak Filipino energy. Can't explain why, but if you know, you know. You've just reminded me of what was on the top of the chocolate one, vanilla ice cream. There was a blob of vanilla ice cream on top of it. Hey. Yeah, I mean, pizza is a pastry, isn't it, really, Sabrina? Absolutely. Cinnamon Robin says, I once rolled out pastry for Cornish pasties in icing sugar instead of flour. Weirdly, it kind of worked. Yeah. Surprising how a little bit of sweetness works with stuff you wouldn't think does, really. Hershey says, my colleague once accidentally made a creme brulee with salt. That doesn't sound like that would work, Hershey. I can't imagine that one working. Claim it's a specific type of Catalan cream or something. Oh, my God. I didn't know there were savoury churros. Makes sense, though, I suppose, Sabrina. Yeah. Put some stuff on it, yeah. But yeah, basically, they were trying a load of loaded fries. And, yeah, dessert fries were apparently a thing. And we were all genuinely quite impressed. Sounds like a Barshan's way. It does a bit, doesn't it, Sinzu Akachi? I promise that Barry was not involved in this in any way, shape, or form. Oh, yeah, Real King. There's a thing. We made a long Cornish pasty, put savoury in one side and a sweet in the other, and it was a full meal. Yeah. It's a type of traditional Cornish pasty where you start at one end and you eat, and you've got all the savoury, and then you dessert one end. Yeah, bloody hell. Biomech Rob, 14 months. Thank you very much. Right. We should be bloody going. Well, yeah, Barry is on holiday. That's true. Enigma on having his break, but that's perhaps what he was doing in his break. But he wasn't. Oh, Squid Rejectors found. Prit Buddies have put in Discord. Thank you. Right, I'm going to have a look at that. I could find nothing on that. I didn't search for sort of ages or anything. But oh, now I've got to log into the bloody Discord. Oh, but I need to see it. Geeky Chappy says, my supermarket shop today replaced Heinz tomato soup with Heinz no added sugar tomato soup, which made me realise I need to start reading labels, as I had no idea regular tomato soup had sugar in it. Loads of stuff has sugar in it, Geeky Chappy. The other thing is things you wouldn't think have milk in, which generally that's not much of a problem, unless you're vegan, of course, and it's a massive fucking problem. But all sorts of white bread just inexplicably has bloody milk in it and stuff like that. Oh yeah, there is a Discord for this specific Twitch stream thing. There it is. I've got to find the bit. Is it in the media bit? Yes, Prit Buddies. Grace, that's it. Oh, that doesn't have any little characters on, but yeah, you can see where it's cut into the squares. Oh my God. I weirdly want some. Are there any on eBay? I see that was the eBay listing, but it seems to have closed a long time ago. Prits only do white stuff now. Oh my God. I could totally buy some. Holy shit. Do I really need them? No, I don't. Oh my god, yeah. I see exactly the packet I would want. Fucking hell, what a palaver. Right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to buy it literally now. It's so cheap. Oh, Skew Town, I don't want to get involved with that ice cream again. Oh, God. That was just... Oh. Show it. Credit card reveal. Yes! Here's the number, everyone. 3321. Oh, no, wait. Only has 4. Oh, never mind. Done. Oh, look at that. My life is now complete. Dickie McKay, or Mackay, possibly. Thank you very much for your raid there. With your 26 humans. They've been tempted in by the thought of pink blue tack made by Prit. Right. You're just in time for a thing. But what thing is this? The answer is a game. So this is a game we have played on stream before, quite some time ago, and it has changed massively since then, because it's been in early access. Do they still call it early access? They're always changing bloody terms, aren't they? So you could buy it like ages ago, and they've done a really good job in early access. They're always adding stuff to it. They're always changing things, balancing things, making huge changes to it based on feedback, seeing how that goes, blah, blah, blah. And it's gone from being a slightly annoying diversion to a really fun diversion. Sadly, not Hobbs Barrow. No, that is fantastic, and everyone should buy it immediately, if not sooner. But there we are. Model Arcs 2. Yeah. The One Ball Wonder, I can actually give you a bit of info on that. So all the stuff we were trying yesterday, all the chip stuff, all of it was vegan. The desserts stuff, the main stuff, everything. And they were all loaded fries. 3 of them had cheese on. There was a cheese sauce, which was very nice, but you could tell it was vegan, if you know what I mean. It had that, you wouldn't have been convinced it was real cheese. It was still very pleasant. There was some chili, which had some cheese on top, which was, again, pretty good, actually. But again, you would know it wasn't sort of, quote unquote, real cheese. However, they also had pizza loaded fries. The idea, and it was like pesto and all this stuff. They tasted very much like those pizza flavored crisps you can get. That had vegan mozzarella on, and I would not have known that wasn't actual mozzarella if they hadn't have said. It's the first time I've ever had vegan cheese where I didn't know. I genuinely wouldn't have known. Especially if nobody had mentioned it, I wouldn't have had a bloody clue. I was very, very impressed. It's amazing how vegan cheese has come on in like the last 5 years. I mean, go back 5 years, it was fucking dreadful. You know, even the best stuff was awful, you know. But this was bloody great. You know, had exactly the same texture, taste, everything. Yeah. It was very, very good. So there we are. Vegans, there is a good mozzarella. They said they'd tried 2, the place making them, and there was one that wasn't quite as good. It was still quite good stuff, but it wasn't convincing. And then they tried this other one. They were like, fuck, this is the stuff, you know. I don't care if it tastes more or costs more. This is the one, you know. Right then. How do you know they didn't lie about it being vegan? Because I saw several other people who I know to be vegan eating some of it. You see. This is not the quiz, Meowity 2. I'm afraid you have missed the quiz. Well, I'm not afraid, because it was brutally over difficult and made everyone want to die. But other than that, it was great. Right then. Let's play a game, folks. We do this from time to time, unbelievably. So, I believe we actually completed on stream over a period of time Dark Quest 2. But this is Dark Quest 3. The last time we streamed this, when it was far less far along as it is now, it was called Dark Quest the board game. But they've since changed it to just Dark Quest 3. We've played Trivia Monster on stream at some point, Arxie. It's the one where the monster smashes in the door or wall and kills you if you get the answers wrong, isn't it? Yeah. Right. Where are we? Skewed Tangent says, I usually hate most vegan alternatives, but the Beyond Meatballs from Pizza Hut are amazing. Any of the Beyond Meat stuff I've had is great. The burger things are great. Again, I'm not sure I would be convinced they were meat, but they're still really fucking nice. So I have no problem with that whatsoever, obviously. Not tried the meatball things. I forget what sort of sausage. They had hot dogs yesterday as well. They were very good as well. The problem is, Cypher 710, there's very little disgusting in Poundland these days. It's all generally a bit more pricey, and it's all sort of big brands you've heard of, you know. Oh, Rio Kazuki, Greg's vegan sausage rolls are godlike, far better than normal. Yes, I don't think Greg's sausage rolls, the normal ones, are very good at all. And the vegan ones are quite good. I would totally have. I wouldn't particularly want a standard sausage roll from Greg's, but the vegan one, yeah, I'd go for that. Much better than the early vegan sausage rolls, which just tasted like stuffing. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, I've got a pastry full of stuffing here. It's nothing like that at all. Yeah. Plutoni says, was it Beyond Meat chicken nuggets that were based in inedibly tough breaded roll? I've got no idea. I've never come across those. They did have cut chicken nuggets on one of the bloody loaded fries. And again, they weren't chicken, they were a vegan thing. They were basically exactly the same as chicken nuggets. I mean, we should obviously proviso this with the fact that chicken nuggets are massively processed anyway, so they're not the hardest thing in that sense to replicate. But my God, it was... Yeah, I was very surprised at that because I hadn't had anything like that before, which was in even half convincing, let alone totally, you know. Ah, dear. Right. Oh, there's good stuff out there now, Yellow Jello Fellow. Not the cheap stuff, though. The cheap stuff is still bad. But, yeah. Ooh, good. Ooh, Amiga Square says, do you ever track down a Rustler's Essential cheeseburger? It's the one that comes with chunky tomato relish instead of their usual signature sauce and is so much nicer as to be mild and stuff. Is that the one that comes in the cardboard box? And you just throw the whole box in and eat it? Because I couldn't find one of those. It's totally a thing. I've even had one in the past. I can't remember. Humble Bundle have a Wadger Eye bundle? Fucking Christ on a stick, Clockwork. The Wadger Eye stuff is fantastic. Well, I haven't played all of it, but I mean, all the stuff I've played has been, yeah. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, yeah, here we are. 16 years of adventures. What is in it? So you get Unavowed. Oh, my God. Unavowed is brilliant. I've played that. Those ones you cook in the box have been discontinued. That makes sense, Beardy Viking. Yeah, that's why I couldn't bloody find one. Strange Land, which is apparently good. Primordia, which is apparently excellent. Shard Light, Techno Babylon, Resonance. None of these have less than 89% on Steam. Blackwell Legacy stuff. There's several of those. Gemini Rue, Shiva. Oh, and you get a coupon for 33% off Hobbs Barrow. Ooh, the Shiva. I've not played the Shiva. It is their lowest rated game and it's still 82%. Fucking hell. Do you know what? Wouldn't normally do this. I get nothing. This is hashtag not spawn. I don't get any referral fees or anything. I'm literally just sending you the link to the site. But if you want some good point and clicks, that's astonishing. You get all 14 items for £8.34. That fluctuates a little bit depending on what people buy, isn't it? But bloody hell. That even pisses on when they go cheap in a Steam sale, which is where I got them all, I think. But yeah. No, Superfly, scroll up. We have to draw a line. Man, these are so cheap. Oh, we could maybe stream some. Maybe we should stream some of the older ones. Oh, that's tempting. Primordia is one I've always fancied doing. Also, to my knowledge, they all work properly on the Steam Deck, if that helps any of you. I've actually played Hobbs Barrow on a Steam Deck, and it was fine. Absolutely fine. I couldn't get used to the mouse control thing, but it was mapped nicely to one of the joypads. So there we are. Norco, I've not even heard of Norco, Carnem. Writing that down, thank you. Enigma says that voucher brings Hobbs Barrow down to about £7, I think. Fucking bargain. Absolute bargain. Shinzu Akachi, I bought Monster Train and then I deliberately didn't play it because I get so into deck builders. Like frighteningly into deck building games. In fact, what we're about to play has elements of a deck builder. But there we are. Anyway, enough of this. If you like your point and click, seriously, they're some of the best of going. Unavowed was brilliant. Also has a really nice system where the ending you get is based on decisions that you make before or throughout the game, kind of thing. But if you have a very late save, you can kind of force it one way or another, so you don't have to play through the whole bastard thing again to see all the endings. So fantastic, really minty. I've had to give up on Slay the Spire. I just kept playing it and playing it. Bloody loved it. Kind of want to play it again now. No, naughty. Mustn't. Right. Whew. Okay, folks. Let's play a bloody game. So this game is Dark Quest the Third, or Dark Quest 3, as it is known to its friends. A lot of randomy dice roll stuff. However, it's one of these things that just has enough other bits to keep you going. Ooh. There was a loud thing, but you could not hear it. Oh, it's one of those ones that's going to be annoying. And oh, right, hang on. Let's do this. It's not going to... curses. I had this set up, and now it's not going to work. I'm going to have to set it up again. Never mind. Tell us when you can see the man. Don't tell us when you can see the man, because I will know. That's the stuff. Yes. Rah, 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 rah. Okay. I'm going to change some of the sound options because I have the music off generally. There we are. That should be about loud enough, I think. Yeah, like it. Sounding good? Yeah, the wizard shouts a lot. There's the evil wizard in the background shouts a lot. And you never get to fight him. I think it's going to be the final battle, which has not yet been added. So, the wizard voice slides to how wizardy you want the voice to be. Far left, it's like, "Party, you have stepped on a pit trap." And over to the right, it's, "Party, you have stepped on the pit trap." Right. Okie doke. Let's sort this out. We are going to try and complete this and probably fail. But I'm going to give it a bloody go. Right, let's go for this. My save that already existed. We'll play it on normal. Like normal people.
Who dares challenge me?
Well, thank you for asking. Oh, shouldn't do that. Stops music. So, we must now pick our team from all these bastards. The Knight, this is one they added relatively recently, has a lot of defensive and offensive stuff, as you would expect. Seemed a bit shite. So the thing about this game is, or at least the way I've got around to playing it, is you need something for the... Basically, the enemies will fuck you up in seconds and you'll be dead. Simple as that. Shit be fucked, yo. That is the end of it. Oh, yeah, I must change that. Tigra and minimum. Thank you for pointing that out. Bear with me. That will stop the sound again. I wonder if Dark Quest... Yeah, oh, it is on here, but it's down as Dark Quest board game instead of Dark Quest 3, but that's fine. So basically, we've got to pick 4 of these bastards. Yeah, this game is all about stopping the enemy attacking. Sort of defending and having tanks is very useful as well, but it's mostly about stopping people attacking full stop, because you cannot take many hits. It's game over very fucking quickly. So, the big defensive one, weirdly, is the lady here. So it's not the bloke in armour as the massive defence, it's the woman without any shoes wearing a thin robe, but she has all this magic defence stuff going on. Previously, in previous versions, I found her super useful. I'm going to try something a bit different today. We are definitely going to have the Barbarian. Oh, Mr. Weeble's playing PUBG. Because the Barbarian has big attack, which is handy, but can also do this thing where he kicks an opponent as a secondary action. so it's not like taking up his main turn, and it stops them attacking or moving, and that is super bloody useful.
Barbarian.
Yes, Psygnosis or Palace though. This wizard's a bit shite. It's been improved a bit recently. Got ranged, doesn't really go up to that much. The attack, lightning storm is very good. The invisibility is pretty much useless. Having high anti-magic stuff at the end is good. Teleport can be handy, but as odd as it sounds, he's almost completely indispensable because of the tornado. The tornado goes along a horizontal line and stuns everybody in it. It can stop multiple things from attacking, which is so important. It's unbelievable. So we're having a wizard. Now, usually I would go for the Lancer or something. The Lancer's quite good attack. Can theoretically attack multiple units, but that hardly ever comes into play. But basically, you can have it so a sister comes along and helps. And a sister is one of the sort of hireling or summon characters where they get killed in like one hit, but that one hit is a hit you have dodged, and is incredibly important. Also, if she dies, she's just back in the next fight. It doesn't affect anything if they die, so that's good. He has got a summon as well, the Prince. The Prince is weird. He doesn't really attack directly. He gets other people to attack for him, but can also command enemies to attack each other, which is sort of mere alright at the early game. In the end game can be fantastic because you get enemies with massive amounts of damage, and if you get them to hit each other, that can turn the tide, so he's quite good. The Druid can be a large unit which can hit multiple enemies, the only one on your side that can. He's changed a lot recently, this class, but can now turn into a tree and just sit in the way and stop people getting hit. I kind of want to try the tree. The best thing about Hero Quest is the gargoyle. Dead Die 44. So I'm going to have Tree Transformation Man. This may fuck us up entirely.
Druid.
The Savager. A lot of people like the Savager, but has nothing to stop other people attacking. It's all about damage. Yeah, it's alright, but not one I ever play with. The Dwarf has these things to get in the way and stop people attacking, but they don't quite work properly. So, no, it never worked for me. And the Archer can do ludicrous damage and have extra shots and stuff, but again, it's all about stopping them attacking. The Fire Mage, I haven't really tried. Oh, that's the main wizard used to have this spell. Deals 2 or 3 magic. Fireball, 1-2 magic on a... Ooh, that's a huge target area. You've got to be careful not to blow yourself up, but okay. Summon Fire Beast. He's got a summon, right? Fuck it, we'll have him.
Fire Mage. Prepare to die.
Didn't finish saying Fire Mage. Calm down, dear. So you start off in this camp, which gives you some bonuses for the game. The dice are re-rolls. There is a lot of dice-based stuff as you're going around adventuring. So for that, you kind of need a lot of these dice, so that's a good thing. This is equipment. We haven't got any yet. Runes are super powerful. You do find them. There's now one in each area, I think. You now have healing potions to start with. That's all new. This is Dark Quest 3, Mashandin. And what is this? Oh, that's just telling you. Ah, right. So this is new. So that's immediate access to healing potions, so you can use them on the map. Good. Well, I say map. It's not a map, but you'll see. Right. So we got 2 wizards, a bloke who turns into a tree, and a mad fucker with a sword.
Goon will do.
Right. You basically, there is a deck of cards. You pick a card, and as you go through the deck, you progress. Here in the camp, we will get the Elder. Adventurers, I have gathered you here to wish you well. Only you can stop the evil wizard and his chaos magic. Good luck. Okay, but you don't fight the wizard at the end yet, I don't think. Upgrade the camp. What can we do? I've still got 70 gems from last time. Start with 2 extra dice rolls. Ooh. Does that mean 2 on top of that? No, it means an extra 1, doesn't it? Unlock an alternative appearance for the Barbarian. Make him look like Kodan. Don't care about that. I like the long-haired guy here. Start with 300 extra gold. Ooh, bloody... Oh, that's just on top of... Nope. Not going to do anything there. I'm going to keep it for later. Begin journey. And the first Oh, no, wait. We haven't finished the camp, have we? Duh. The wagon merchant greets you warmly. All right, lads. Heroes, everything rests on you. Please take this armor. Ooh, what can we do?
Choose a hero.
Learn or upgrade. So this isn't actually armor. Quickly, get the wizards to get the bloody tornado out. Perfect. Thank you. And the alchemist. Choose a hero to drink the potion and restore 1 to 3 health. There is no upper limit on the health a character can have. However, it is incredibly difficult to gain back health. It helps now that they give you potions at the start, but still, dodgy stuff. So this is all good. I'm obviously going to give it to him because he's going to be kind of... Oh, you only got one. He's going to be on the front lines. He's only got 4 bloody health. I think the only character that can actually heal, and it happens rarely and randomly, is the lady, if I remember. Right. Leave the camp. May the spirits guide you on the path ahead, by which we mean gin and rum. Venture forth and slay all who oppose you. That doesn't make us sound like the good guys, but okay, enter the forest.
Great forest.
Great forest, everyone. Good work. Bloody marvellous. Right. I should point out that the early Dark Quest games were heavily influenced by Hero Quest, and you're going to see something in a minute which will totally remind you of the Hero Quest video game adaptations. Right, we start off being ambushed. Fuck's sake. The forest comes alive as tendrils snake and lash towards you. Prepare yourselves. So, we have to basically defend ourselves. It's an ambush, which means the enemy attacks first. That is rare and bad. Upgrade hero and attack if you win, though. Ah, if you don't win, you fucking die. Right. Oh, God. Right, smacked him, that's fine. I think he had some armor, actually. That's all good. So, a small enemy, one that takes up 1 square. If you have somebody on 2 sides of them, it takes extra damage. 1 extra damage from attacks, basically. And you have to have like 3 or 4 around them if it's a bigger unit. So, you can attack for 2. Oh, that needs to be hit for 3. That needs to be hit for 3. That does 1 damage. That does 2 damage. Right, fuck it. Go in and kill him. Oh, no, no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's about all we can do at the second. I was going to say we could use his magic, stop you attacking stun, but that uses his whole turn, which means the computer gets a turn afterwards. So, right. Dark Quest 2 was amazing, geeky chappy. Right. Fuck him up, John. Oh. He's only got 1. Oh, God, they've all got shite attack. Oh, he's got 2. That's better. That does the job. Nice lighting as well. Right, you can't turn into a tree yet, which is annoying. Oh, bloody hell. Getting mullered because the computer goes first. There we are. Sorted. Should have moved him in close. I've forgotten my own description of the bloody surrounding. Learn or upgrade a hero card.
Select a character.
I'm tempted to do this because we needed to stun larger units. Northeast Recluse. I've never actually played the first one. The second one's great. And, well, see what you think of this one as we go. Tornado. Upgrade an attack card.
Choose a hero.
Right. We know he'll attack all the time, so probably best to start with him, actually.
The graveyard.
The graveyard. You reach a decrepit stone structure. Within the ruins, a large group of undead are gathered around a rune in prayer. We can attack, acquire a rune. The graveyard rune. +2 damage on first attack in battle. We'll have that. Ooh. Right, this is interesting. He only does 1 damage. He does 1 damage. He does 1 damage. He does 1 damage. They're all shite. He's got some sort of weird damage or a thing. Right. Wizard, run over here and stun 2 of them. Okay, because we upgrade... Oh, shit's sake. Totally didn't look and see if... it's like the first thing you have to do. Make sure you aren't getting hit by your own thing. That's not going to help matters. Strangely enough. Right, go and fuck him up before he attacks. Oh, the Games Master watching you, Simon. Wait for it. If we go around here, look. You've got all the accoutrements at the side, like the old Hero Quest thing. Look. And Scully Boy. I can't believe we've killed the... Oh, God. Right, fine. Walk next to him to do extra damage. Sorted. I always am, BC Birdseye. I never wash it. Right. I suppose we'd better acquire the rune. Oh, God. There are multiple opportunities to bring people back from the dead, but I'm worried that he's died so early. Tree ants! You run into a handful of tree ants. They turn to you, clearly disturbed by your presence. They ready their branches? Attack the tree ants. Upgraded a hero. Try to run past them. Nope. You want the upgrade. And I think we're going to be alright, because you can stun one of them. That's only got 1 attack. That's got 2 attack. Stun that one, please. Ha 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 ha. Shit. Forgot to hit both of them. Never mind. Burn him. So may as well fuck him up. The next turn round, just let the wizard do it. Good. Not this one proven, but we totally have streamed ones I did. Birdseye, do you know? Never played it again, unfortunately. Never got back into it. I may attempt that soon. Right. No, upgrade a hero card.
Select a character.
Ooh, Steel level 171. 29 months. Thank you very much. Right. I think we're going to summon the fire beast, because basically it'll take a hit, which is important. I really don't know what it does. It'll just be like every other summon, I think. Oh, good. Fire mage steps in some thorns. Should have worn better boots. Great. Roll the dice to see what happens. 1 to 4, you suffer 1 damage. 5 to 10, you carefully pass through them unscathed. 1 damage is fine. I'm not too worried about this. 2, suffering 1 damage. Not going to re-roll that. Take it. Take it like a wizard, man.
Barbarian. Roll the Skull of Fate.
Okay. Bloody Skull of Fate. This is a holdover from previous Dark Quest games.
8.
Heal for 1? Shit hot.
Fire Mage. Test your agility.
Oh god, he doesn't look agile. He is not agile. You discover a ferocious river, though there may be a way to cross it. Test your agility to see what happens next. You fall and receive 1 damage. You safely cross the river. Your boots will dry in time. Come on now. The first thing you always have to say in a role-playing game when you're crossing a river is you take your boots off. Because if not, you mess them up. Come on. Right, well, we're going to fall and receive 1 damage, which is not good because it's the bloody fire mage again.
4.
Bloody hell. You're going to have to stay at the back, mate. No, you're not. Yay! I've totally forgotten we got these now. You never used to be able to do this. And relax. The Forest Witch. You find an unkempt garden leading to a ratchety hut. Looks like a ratchet. An old witch emerges from within, shaking a satchel. Weird. Perhaps she has something for you. Draw a combat card. All these are like potions and stuff. Add +3 damage on your next attack. Yeah. +3 armor and magic resistance. Yeah, those are fairly new. Fuck it, we'll take that one. Yeah. The password is Fig. It's written on the house. Right. Oh, the Thieves Guild. Right. Gives you these crystal currency things. Upgrade the forest. What can we do here? Increase party healing one and took an alternative appearance for the Lancer. That's pretty much the same. Oh, the Overwhelm Blade. Oh, that's not in this. Yeah, I've had that in the past. That's always been super useful. Right. Unlock it, and then we can get it in further future playthroughs. Oh, I thought you'd unlock multiple things, but apparently not. A bear! A savage bear emerges from the woods, surprisingly silently. How did a bear learn to sneak like that? Act fast. We will attack it, which will give us an upgrade. Dream Quest is great, yes. Dream Quest is great. Is that the deck building game with the world's worst graphics but the world's best game design? Basically, Dark Quest 3 was previously called Dark Quest Board Game. They've changed the name, but it hasn't updated Steam yet. Right, we're going to attack the bear because I can just fuck it up with that spell. Ça plan pour moi. Right. Oh, wait, I'm going to summon the fire beast, see what happens. Oh, you have to actively summon it. The other ones are just passive things that appear. Select it. You have to select an attack target? This is very different to the other summons. Oh. Little Bernie boy there. Did the job. Good work. Dead. Right.
Choose a hero.
Oh, I do want the kick, but I kind of want to see what the fireball is like. Just adds more... Shit, it always has no health. It just adds damage. That is different. Okay. Go on. Just want to play with a fireball. Right. Lake.
6.
You find a combat card at the bottom of the lake. I didn't read the flavour text. A river runs through the crack of 2 mountains, forming a lake. You spot potential spoils beneath the surface. Roll the dice to see if you find anything. Yep, we have inexplicably found... Clarity Potion. Your attacks deal maximum damage for this battle. Could be useful. Oh, Potion of Heroism, gain 1 action. So that's basically get an extra turn. Yep, totally on that. Yeah, bloody love Dream Quest. I love Slay the Spire as well, though. No. It's all good stuff. I do love a good deck builder. Right. Next up. Blacksmith. The blacksmith eyes you as you approach. Well met adventurer. What do you need? He just gives us free equipment now. Brilliant. Chainmail. Cloak of Magic. Let's have some chainmail and give it to... Oh. You can have it. We leave the forest. And now there is a choice. You have reached the edge of the forest on the horizon. You see landmarks to explore. Where would you like to go? Go to the undead ruins or go to the Mushroom Kingdom? Undead Ruins has been in it since the start. Mushroom Kingdom is pretty new. Fuck it, let's go to Mushroom Kingdom.
Mushroom Kingdom.
Yes, thank you, weird, overly breathing man. Misfortune.
Test your intelligence.
Oh, it would be the barbarian who has to test his intelligence. I cast a spell on you. Test your intelligence, see if you resist it. If you fail, your party loses a combat card. Oh, shit.
8.
Holy shit, good work. Right. Magic Mushroom. This mushroom will surely give your party one hell of a trip. You might even find some deeply hidden experience within yourself. Plus, it'll probably be fun. This is talking about you at uni, Bubblegum Bunny. Learn or upgrade a hero card from a random pool. What? Oh, so it shows you 3 and okay. Lightning Storm we don't want. Anti-magic we want, but we don't really need till later. Fuck it, let's upgrade the Fireball. I haven't even cast it yet.
Fire Mage. Roll the Skull of Fate.
You have been summoned by the Skull of Fate. Bloody Skull of Fate. Yeah.
3.
Suffer 2 damage. Oh, fuck it, let's re-roll it. Click the dice.
7.
Yep, nothing happens that I can live with. Battle! Mushrooms emerge from the forest and ambush you. Shit! Bloody ambush. Doesn't look like we're going to get 10.
7.
You don't get anything for winning either. Because you get all the free upgrades for the magic mushrooms. We can see that again, aren't we? Okay. Bloody hell. Right. Fire Mage. Fireball. It's a secondary action. Oh, brilliant. So we can just throw it. If I cast it there, that will hit him as well. That would be terrible. Let's cast it there. And...
Fire of Wrath.
Fucking hell, that did the goods, didn't it? Christ. Not going to complain about that. Right, hang on. Who's got the most damage out of these ones? 2 and 1. See, these are the cards incidentally the enemies have. So, attacks for 2, this turn at least. It can move and stand. They never do that. And that is their strategy. Attacks the lowest health enemy. Like a bastard. Whereas this one attacks the closest enemy. Right, I'm going to get you to go in and kill that one. It absolutely was Grim ... Yeah. We use that and a certain other one repeatedly. I may as well just tornado this one. Beast! A vile beast has been stalking you, waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. It looks ravenous, but maybe it can chew on some old gear instead of your bones. Throw equipment to the beast. What equipment have we got? The Overwhelm Blade. Oh, I want the Overwhelm Blade. Oh, I should have left the chainmail in there. I don't think this was going to happen. Choose a hero to receive 2 and 3 damage. Fuck it. Take it, Barbarian. No, I'll actually remember to give you the overwhelm blade. Mushroom roots. You find some mushroom roots. They're bitter. They can restore some health. The wheel has come full circle. Of course, Grim. Absolutely. Battle! Mushrooms emerge from the forest and ambush you! Yeah, we're going to see this a lot. And we're never going to get away from it. Bloody ambush. Ooh! That was a bit spicy. Well, look, you explode that one.
Fire of Wrath.
Gotta do it every time. Which one of these does more damage? One. And he's got 2 bloody shields, isn't he? He's got the chainmail. I wonder if it makes sense to give him the chainmail. Bloody hell! Oh, I can't drink the potion because I already did the spell. Hang on, what are we looking at here? 1 and 2, so that's got a double attack. Kill it. And you just shoot it from over there. Yay! God, running out of health potions. Mushroom houses. You see a door in one of the mushroom houses. Knock, knock. You knock on the door, gain 40 to 60 gold. Okay. Hello, J2 Shanky. How you doing? Wander off! That doesn't sound like a good idea. One of your heroes is thinking about wandering off deep into the mushroom forest to discover new things. Will you allow it? There is no need to go anywhere. Oh, you get to upgrade attack. Fuck it, wander off then.
Barbarian, there is danger ahead of you.
Sure you're not on our side. Barbarian, as you wanders off into the forest, their stroll is cut short. They hear a hissing sound. It does not sound friendly. A few monsters jump out and attack. Oh god, he gets a bloody... Good, he's got the defense there. Basically, the little shield there is how much physical damage you can take before you start losing health. Basically, when they attack, they remove that and then your health. And magic attacks are separate, and you have a blue shield for that. And as you go on, enemies start having bloody shields, and it is a pain in the arse. The Lancer has an incredibly useful skill where she completely removes all, in fact, literally all shields, magic and physical. Don't know the Lancer though, so... Fuck you!
Choose a hero.
Oh, and somebody else can upgrade the attack. Interesting. He's got his beast and his explodey thing. He's got some... I'm just going to chuck him on the end for the time being. Mushroom houses, knock knock.
Knock knock.
Ugh. A hero attack will do max damage next battle. Definitely him, because these ones are fixed. So that would make any sense. Magic mushroom. Right, what do we get to upgrade? Lightning storm, boo. Burning hands, boo. Ooh, a counter attack. Attacks back once every 3 weapon attacks. Go on then. Battle.
Bye.
Ambush, here we go again. Bloody hell. Ooh, you sod. I think we all know what's going to happen here.
Fire of Wrath.
Nice. That one survived! The bastard. That one gets 2 attacks, or 2 goes, so we definitely want to blow that up. Ow. Fire Mage really keeps getting it in the neck, doesn't he? Everything's battle heavy, Kraden. It's that sort of game. Dwarf mushrooms. You find some tiny dwarf mushrooms. Apparently consuming them will increase one of your attributes temporarily. Well, him in case he gets intelligence tested again, I don't know. Seems a bit pointless, that one. Learn or upgrade a hero from a random pool. Oh, what we got this time? The kick! One of the best in the game. Oh, we could have the fireball max. Nope, nope. The kick. Yeah. Super useful. Magic mushroom again. Oh, shit. Oh, like someone going to use burning hands. We'll probably never get around to. Fuck it, we'll have anti-magic. The Fire of Wrath voice is from the Hero Quest TV advert. British version. Secret shop. A mushroom character leaps out at you in excitement. Alarmed, you raise your weapons to attack. No way, I didn't mean to alarm you. I merely have this item for sale, because mushrooms apparently use currency. It is yours for the right price. What can we get? Mushroom amulet, +1 on strength, agility, intelligence, and perception. Ooh, fuck it, let's have it. It's special, isn't it? And I'm going to give that to him, because he keeps getting all the bloody tests. Right, mushroom houses. Knock, knock.
Knock, knock.
A hero attack will do max damage, and right back to him then. Fair enough. Very minor. Giant mushroom. Caught in a heavy downpour, you take shelter under a giant mushroom. You're unsure if the mushroom is alive, and if it is, will you wake it? And Kickfest! Thank you for your subscription. Welcome. Right. Oh, bloody hell. We don't get anything for beating it, so I hope it just sleeps in the rain.
6.
Thank God for that. Wild mushroom. Savage just eating blue mushrooms. As you wander the forest, you see some mushrooms growing on the grassland. The hunger prangs in your stomach, I think you mean pangs, encourage you to eat one, but you don't know which is safe. Do you risk being poisoned? Choose a character to eat the mushroom, or leave... Oh, test strength. He's got all the strength.
Barbarian, test your strength.
So 1 to 3, we get poisoned, which means we can't heal for 2 or 3 turns. Turns are every card, basically. 4 to 10, your hunger is filled, and you restore 1 to 2 health. Go.
9.
Perfect. Sweet. For only 1 health, that was a bit of a faff, but never mind. Magic mushroom. Get all the upgrades. Make counterattack better. It's currently attacks back once every 3 weapon attacks. This will be once every 2, which means if we get it to the top, we'll attack back every time, which is interesting. Mushroom roots. Who wants to restore health? You've got the lowest. There we go. Should give it to him because he'll always get attacked. The shop. Ooh. Welcome to my shop, stranger. Care for one of my delicious pies? I'm told they reinvigorate the spirit. Or perhaps you're more interested in one of my lucky dice. My potions are too strong for you, traveller. We can't buy anything because we spent a lot of money on an amulet. Sorry.
The Devourer.
This sounds bad. This evil-looking mushroom is a huge maw. Sorry, this evil-looking mushroom's huge maw is covered with detritus. Clearly, it has devoured many heroes and has its hungry eyes fixed on you. Attack! Acquire a rune. Oh, the mushroom rune! Okay, it's the rune of this area. At start of battle, a random enemy attacks a random enemy. That sounds fucking amazing for late game. Or just run away. I want that rune. Right. The first thing you can do immediately, and fantastically, is run around there. Shit, I think that's... trying to see where the arrow is yet. Run around there and stop it attacking. What's that little thing over its head? Piss! That little thing over its head means every time you hit it, it summons a mushroom. We want to do as much damage as possible then. 9. Right. You can do a load of shit here. You can go... Oh, you can't kick it because it's big and you need to upgrade that to hit big targets. Right. Go and kick him. Perfect. Now... Oh, he can't drink the things. I bloody kicked him. Bloody twit. Really need him to heat. Right. Summon the fire beast. Perfect. Ah, and he gets another go. Perfect. Kill that bastard. And move the fuck out of the way. Now you go in. And you can finish him. Oh, 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 oh. And he didn't spawn once he died. A powerful rune materializes in front of you. Its magic power will surely help your party. Start of battle, a random enemy attacks a random enemy. Bloody perfect. Yeah, it's all set up. The idea is it's set up to look like a board game. Dead Die 44. But they've kind of dropped that bit from the title there. Blue mushroom. Hero will do maximum damage. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I'm worried about that 3. I think we're going to have to... Yeah. Doesn't seem to be a way to bring back the dead in the Mushroom Kingdom. Not a phrase I thought I'd say today. Right, what can we upgrade here? We've unlocked some stuff. Oh, the steel boots. That was super useful with the lady character. Unlock an alternative appearance for the druid. Yep, that's cool, but I'm not spending money on it. Fuck it, let's unlock the steel boots. Oh, we get one as well, don't we? Wild mushroom restores an extra one. Nah, don't worry about that. I'm from the Thieves Guild. Goodbye. Gonna give him the steel boots for when he's not dead. Steel boots are good for trees. Dwarf mushrooms. Temporarily boost the agility of it. Well, you're getting all the hassle. Battle. Yeah, here we go. Right.
7.
Oh shit, it's a giant one. Look at that. Oh, he attacked him, didn't he? Does 2 damage. Can you kill it in 1 hit? No. So we'll use that on them. Right, kick him. There we are. He is now stunned and won't attack this turn. Tornado him, and the same will happen to that. Well, hang on. Probably Fire of Wrath it. No, let's set this thing on him because it seems massively damaging. That thing's lethal. Oh, he was blessed. We should have got him to do it. Never mind. Ah! Ah, there we are. And... boom! Right. Leave the kingdom. Oh, to the Goblin Caves or the Fire Pits. Right. So I know of these. The Goblin Caves, there are a lot of fiddly battles. There's interesting stuff to be had. The Fire Pits is all about getting equipment. And massive battles against lethal bastards. Is there a way to bring back the dead? There is in the Fire Pits. I'm not sure there is in the Goblin Caves. Fuck it, we're going to the Fire Pits.
Fire pits.
Very dramatic. Fire trap. You find a room with equipment on the floor. More alarming is the fireballs being shot out from an adjacent wall. One of your party may be able to dodge the fire and take the treasure, or they may be burnt to cinders. What do you do? Fuck it, we're going to try it. Choose a character to enter the room. Test agility. He had the agility boost, which has probably run out. Oh shit. Go on,
Fire
then.
mage. Test your agility.
You bravely enter the room. Test your agility, see if you dodge the fireball. Go on then.
10.
Perfect. It only goes up to 10. To reach the room, you find and you find a pile of equipment. Surely some of it will be of value. Draw an equipment card. Chainmail or flail. +1 on attacks and body damage. For you, my friend. Perfect. Right.
The fire giant.
Shit. Oh, this is the optional one for the rune, isn't it? Yeah, +1 on all attack cards. Oh. A fire giant is approaching. Its pounding footsteps speed up as it prepares to crash right into you. Brace yourselves. Cheers, Suzanne. Take care. Right. It gets first attack and it's huge. This could be a problem. Oh, it's going straight for the fire mage, of course. Yeah. Right. This doesn't do 2x4 damage for every square. No, because that'd be ridiculously OP. It says 1 to 2 magic damage, but it seems to do more. Fuck it. Yeah, 3, look. Fuck it. Power potion. All the damage. 8. That was bloody fantastic. I think we're going to do more damage with that in the attack. Yeah. That's only 2. That's 2 to 4. Boogie Elephant. There is no other place to find past live streams, I'm afraid. Boogie Elephant. I've still got a YouTube account for it, but it just gets nuked into orbit from copyright stuff, so cannot happen, unfortunately. Tornado. Only got 1 health left. Ah, that's sweet. Please die immediately. Very susceptible to fire. Fire giants. Acquire the rune. Sweet.
Wizard. Roll the
Oh,
skull
bloody
of fate.
skull of fate. What do we get then?
3.
Suffer 2 damage. Fuck off.
5.
Yes. Noxious fumes. the purple stink. You descend into an area where the air is poisoned. Every breath is toxic. The noxious fumes get the better of you. Ooh. Your party becomes poisoned for 2 to 3 turns. Fuck. That's it. It just happens. You can't heal for 2 to 3 turns. Can we find out? No, it isn't. Okay. Small spring. Oh, heal a character. You bastard. I'll heal him. Oh, nothing happened because he's poisoned. Bloody hell. This altar can resurrect a fallen hero! However, to activate it, you must touch your palm to the altar's burning stone. It might hurt. Choose a character to suffer 2 damage. Him, obviously. Your touch activates the altar's powerful magic. You can resurrect a fallen hero. Tree Boy is back in the room. Roll the dice, see how much health your hero will gain once they wake up.
7.
Right, I'll do. I'm immediately going to give him a healing potion because I can't see him die again.
Barbarian.
Heat wave.
Test your strength.
Barbarian. The hot air and sulfur are almost too much to bear. You waver, trying to stay on your feet. Test your strength. Oh, good, it's the barbarian. To see if you resist the body heat and stay on your feet. The heat wave, they appear to be just in like a bloody... God knows. Looks like they're in an oven. The dwarf is like running out of his ale or whatever. The barbarian's just collapsed. And I think the Savager has taken a boot off, yeah, and is wringing the sweat out of it. Lovely, that's an image. Right. 10! Plenty good enough. Oh, it's a Thieves Guild. How'd they get down here? More crystals, thank you. What can we upgrade down here? We can unlock the Fire Mage, that's where I'm going from. The Bear Belt. +1 strength, +1 on body attacks. Ooh, tempting. +1 perception, +2 magic resistance. +1 intelligence, +1 on damage on magic attacks. Ooh. Leather boots, +1 agility, +1 armor. Right. Moxie says, I'm trying to remember a video game based on a very old tabletop RPG book. I remember you ventured into a mountain and one of the final encounters had the bad guy taunting you in a room where all the walls were mirrors. I know that's vague, but someone in chat might know. So, Moxie, that really sounds familiar. Is that one of the old fighting fantasy books? Oh yes, the Warlock of Firetop Mountain, the very first Final Fantasy book. Well done, Real King Doom. Well, that was easy. Right. I think we are going to unlock and acquire the Bear Belt. And I'm going to have the magic hat. Fuck it. Spend all the money. So, Bear Belt goes to you. More damage and strength. And, oh shit, who attacks more? He's got the summon and the thing. Oh yeah, it's always him. Always him attacking, isn't it? Yeah. Has he got any equipment? No. I'm beginning to think, actually, mate, you should drop the chainmail. Give it to him, because he's always getting bloody attacked. Right, leave. Fire trap. You find a room with equipment on the floor. Blah, 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 blah. Same again. Choose a character to enter the room. Test agility. Oh, God. Go on, then.
Fire mage. Test your 3.
Ah, piss. Let's take it. 1 health. We can live with that. Reach the room, find a pile of equipment. 0 to 1 on all cards that do magic damage. That sounds like the sort of thing you should have. Maybe you as well later. The Lava Golem. A lava golem materializes in front of you. You must destroy it. Who will take this challenge of key strength? Choose a character to fight the golem. Yep, strength. We just gave him strength as well.
Test your strength.
The lava golem prepares to attack. Test your strength to see if you overpower it and reduce it to ash.
5.
That was easy. You crush the golem. Receive equipment. Oh my god, everyone!
Broadsword.
Yes. Ah. Good God, Rufus Omega had to test their strength last year when they had COVID during the hottest week ever recorded. Fucking hell. Bloody hell. Yeah, that was a bad week. I remember that. Mentor says, so the roll only goes up to a 10, they use a bloody D20 to show the roll. Yep. They just divide it by 2 and roll and Round up. This annoys me. I understand the D10s look crap. That is the problem with the D10. D12s are my favourite, if anybody cares. But that's probably because it reminds me of Advanced Hero Quest. Right. Fire arrows. Fire arrows rain down on your party from an unknown location. Test your agility to see if you avoid them. Ooh, we don't want to get 2 heroes hit for 2 to 4.
6.
And we didn't. Good. Battle. Here we go. First standard battle we've had. A group of fire warriors stand above you. Lava emanates from them, burning the rocks beneath their feet. You're on their turf, and they'll attack you if you move any closer. Let's go for it so we can upgrade a hero. Ha-ha! Attack each other first. Right. First things first. Hit that one with the fire beast. Good. Second thing second. Stun these with the tornado. They've got enough magic defense to not get injured. But there we are. Oh, shit, he got 2 attacks. And he can't do anything. Shit. Oh, I'll just attack that one. They're all stunned now. Oh, he's got a magic attack. Bloody hell, I didn't realise. Right. You. Give him a boot. You. Attack him for 4. Now, all you've got to do is hit him for 1. He's got no magic defense anymore. Hit him. Dead. Done. Minimum says, I think they actually do sell D20s with only numbers 1 to 10 on them for people who refuse to roll dice that aren't platonic odds. Bloody hell. Interesting. Jadamaru says, while we're identifying old games we can't remember the name of, there was a game set in the Dark Ages in Europe, and all I remember is when you travel to a new town, there was a chance that it was run by devil worshippers. Video game? If so, what format and about what time was it released, Jadamaru?
Choose a hero.
Right, you need to send it to a tree, look. That's one of the things we've been meaning to do.
Wizard.
Oh, bloody heat
Test your
wave.
strength. 5.
Oh, he's always going to fail the bloody strength, isn't he? Darklands, apparently. Ooh. Oh, shit. So we can heal all characters by 3 to 4 if they are below 5. That would only heal him. Or heal the party. Oh, I might as well do the whole lot then. Hot springs. These hot springs... Oh, I didn't read the text. They heal your wounds. Fire warriors again. Get some equipment. Equipment, even. I do like that self-attack thing. Right. We'll do it the same way as last time. Fire beast against that one. Block it off to make sure he can't run around it. Tornado those 2. And now fuck him up. Right. Dead. It's a pity one of his main skills is about being attacked and he's never attacked. I mean, that's not actually a pity, but... Right, you finish him. And you... attack him. Stay with him. Next turn, we go first. And before he can do anything... Boop. Right, draw an equipment card. Bear belt, yes! All the strength. Fire warriors again, equipment, okay. Oh shit! Those ones get ambush! Oh bloody hell, he's nearly dead. This is a badness, obviously. Right, this is going to be an awkward one as well. How are we best to deal with this? God damn it, they had ambush, but look, is still attacking next turn. And he can't get out of the way. The wizard can... Oh no, the wizard can teleport. He has a special thing for that. Yeah, let's do that. There we are. Now you can at least get out of the way when you fire. He will get to go. Shit. Right, you are going to have to heal. It's too risky. That means he can't do any magics. I think where it's the least risky to be there. Ha! Killed his mate and he got attacked back. Perfect. Lost some health, but we can live with that. And it's 8 attack. Oh look, exactly how much health he has. Yay. Von Linus. This is Dark Quest 3. First time we played it. But not strictly true. We played a much earlier version when it was called Dark Quest board game. Right. What was Darklands, folks? Was that a tabletop RPG or a video game? Or... Ooh, magic hat! Yes. Must all have the magic hats. You can also have multiple magic hats. I don't know how that works. Pseudo-realistic video game set in HRE Germany. Interesting. I'll look that up. Oh, yeah. Ooh, 9 out of 10 on Steam. Being sold on GOG, 33% off. Oh, man, it's an old school one. Looks cool, though. I have seen the inventory screen before, or the stats screen. Looks fairly nifty, actually. Right, anyway. Bubblegum Buddy is an accountant in January, so they're fucking terrible. Well, there's worse things to be than an accountant, like a... crash test dummy? Right. Have I ever seen a short film starring Jim Belushi called The Cleansing? I have a feeling that's on my short films list. Could I not find a copy? Because I've never watched it. Or was it a bit long, so we didn't know? I can't remember. I'll look into that, Beardy. Right. Heatwave.
Test your hate.
Resist. Yes. Fire Warriors. Receive equipment. Go. I was on YouTube. Couldn't have been a case of not finding it then. Oh, sweet. Right, I know exactly what's happening here. Fire Beast. Block him off. Because it's handy, because the Fire Beast always has the lowest health and is the closest. So no matter what it's doing, it's almost certainly going to go for it. Incidentally, that knuckle duster above the barbarian's head means that his counter-attack is ready for the next time he's attacked. Right, tornado. And there we are. They don't get an attack on us. That's what we like. Now we've just got to kill the bastards. 9 damage? Fucking hell, he can just plough straight through the armour. Bloody amazing. Oh, I kind of want him to turn into a tree, just 'cause I haven't seen it. How does it work? There, no. That is an empty tile. Oh shit, does he take up 4? So I'd have to go like... here, maybe? No? Tree success! Right. There we are. I don't think you can do much after that. Oh, you can still move, apparently. Don't know how that works. Right. Well, attack him, I suppose. Just laugh at him. What does he do? Attacks random enemies in a line or the closest one. Right, I'm not going to leave them in a line then. Go for him. Ha ha! Tree is strong. Strong like tree. Move and stand. Yes! He needs the steel boots and be adding even more each time. Oh, cheers, Beardy. Right. Now he's mullering from a distance. Sweet. Draw an equipment card. Oh, no, magic hat. Who's got all the magic hats? Right, you have that. However, give the Ring of Power to him. Because the Ring of Power... it's all cards that do magic damage, so that will include the zip, 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 tornado-y thing. Whereas the hat is only for a standard attack. Right. I'm on it. I'm on it. You can stack hats on one character. Absolutely, Girl the Dragon 32. Earth and Fire. Earth and fire surround you. In this place, you sense that if the fire strikes one of your party, the earth will transpose that damage into health for another party member. How would you sense that? A trade, if you will, right? We'll take 2 from Tree Boy. Oh, I don't want to take 2. Take 2 from Wizard. Give it to him, I suppose. We've got no peeling potions left, so you've got to be a bit careful. Hot Rock! We've listened to a really good album. A giant superheated rock blocks the entrance to a cave. From the small opening, you can see some valuables inside. There is just enough space for a hero to push it out. Oi, oi. Go on then, if testing strength, that'll be him and he'll do it easily.
Barbarian, test your strength.
Oh my god, it's got to be a 1 to fail. Yep.
9.
Push the rock aside, the treasure is yours. And we find some bullshit. Well, those, I suppose, don't really care about them. Sulphur Rain, that doesn't look good. A rain of sulphur begins to sear your equipment. While you get under a rock in safety, one of your party isn't so lucky. The sulphur damages their equipment. So much so, they'll do minimal damage in the next battle. Well, he doesn't attack. So, oh, I didn't choose him. It was just random. I was lucky it went for him then. Fire Warriors. A group of fire warriors stand above you. Blah, blah, blah. Equipment. Right. The fuck are these things? Got 5 attack? Shit. Right. We're going to have to do the standard. Summon the Fire Beast. You stun those bastards. Thank God there's room at the side here. Right, now we've got to take them. Take them all. And all you can do is turn into a bloody tree. Right, will you take that one? Look. You take that one. He can't quite kill it. Oh, because of course he's cursed to do minimum. Well, not that they do much more anyway. But we get first rule this turn anyway. Go for it. Druidy boy wins. Flawless victory. Equipment card. Another magic hat. Yes. Oh, you can have that one because I gave you his. Right. Fire altar. The altar will upgrade a hero, but you must first activate it. Place your hand in the fire to prove your strength. It may, of course, hurt. Right. You are doing it, and you're also getting the upgrade because we've had the
Choose a hero.
low-level kick for ages, and it's useless because all the enemies are big. There we are. Now it's useful. Right. Battle. Oh, we get an upgrade from this one. Cool. Ha! Perfect. Right. Fuck it. This has been working well, so we're going to stick with it. Fire Beast. And Tornado. Bugger all damage, but stop them attacking. Right then, 6 damage. Oh, and he can kick now. We'll save that for next turn. Bang. Bang. And tell you what, that 3x3 attack thing hasn't been anywhere near as useful as I'd hoped. May as well do that, because he can easily do 5 damage the next turn. Yeah, 10, that'll do it. Perfect. Learn or upgrade a hero card.
Choose a hero.
Like Robert De Niro. That's going to be in my head every time, isn't it? Right, we could get that up to max. We're using it all the time. It might as well do more damage. We'd have that up to max. Seems pointless. Throwing axe can be handy. Double attack is good later on as well. As we're getting further in the game, though, I think we're going to need the tree to be stronger. Yeah, we're going to do tree upgrade. Plop. Magic.
Test your intelligence.
And Nicolas Cage, Druid, I cast a spell on you. Test your intelligence to see if you can resist it. If you fail, you'll be imprisoned and unable to join the next battle. There is a bear shapeshift and a wolf shapeshift. Craden, yeah. Turn the sound off. Right. I mean, we didn't have him in battle for ages anyway. It didn't matter.
1.
Fuck it. So he will not be in the next battle. Hot rock thing again. Right. Test your strength.
Barbarian. Test your strength. 2.
Perfect. We have got another one. Yep. +1 action is the best. Leave the fire pits. Oh, shit. He's still off, isn't he? Go to the labyrinth where there's a load of bastard minotaurs, or go to the Tower of Mirrors where everything is weird and fucking bizarre, and I quite enjoy it. Yeah, let's do Tower of Mirrors.
Tower of Mirrors.
Cheers, Shinzu Akachi. Take care. Golden Mirror. As you explore the tower, you come across a large magical mirror. Mesmerized, you stare into it as the mirror's surface ripples. Moving of their own accord, your reflection pierces the glass and begins to climb through. Prepare for combat. With no bloody... Ah! This is fantastic. Because our druid is missing, their druid is missing, this is the mirror images, they have no health, and because they're forced to attack each other, he has massive damage of 9, but just fucked his mate up, didn't he? Perfect. Please tornado them. That went very well. Study room. This room contains a guide to improving melee combat. It's surprising you'd find something like this in a mage's tower. Perhaps a fighter once lived here. Right, let's get you up to maximum, mate. Perfect. Bedroom. You enter a bedroom. Seems comfortable enough to rest and restore some health. Good. Heal a character for 3 to 5. Yeah. Well then. You're going to take the brunt of it because you've got to be up close. Maze of Mirrors. One of your heroes must brave the Maze of Mirrors. Myriad reflections of monsters and something else flash across their surfaces. Dark magic lurks here. Who dares enter? Go on, you got the most health.
Barbarian. There is danger ahead of you.
Thank you. You enter the maze. Immediately, you're inundated with reflections and voices, but they're not yours. They seem to be manifesting from your mind and memories. Before you can even take stock of this wicked magic, a monster's reflection darts across the mirrors. Roll the dice to see what happens. Ooh.
6.
You hit a mirror and suffer 1 to 3 damage from the shards. Shit. You could just kill the monster in front of you or get ambushed by it. We have got 1 healing potion. Fuck it, we'll take it. Oof. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Dusty bookshelf. You ransack some dusty bookshelves and find some valuables. You find a dice with 1 roll. Handy. Tower room. You enter a tower room that's covered in boxes and other useless knickknacks. A box is a useless knickknack? While you cannot see anything of value, searching the room might dig up some treasure. Search for a combat card, or you get something on 4 or above, or equipment 6 and above. Let's go for equipment. Fuck it. 1 to 5, room is empty. 6 to 10, equipment card.
8.
Perfect. Let's have the chainmail. You're going to get hit. You are the tree. Right, golden mirror again. Beautiful. Beautiful. Shadow mirror. 3 copies of one of your adventurers emerge from this mirror surrounding you. Shit. Oh god, they would be the most powerful. Fortunately, we can just stun them all because they're on the line. Okay, didn't need the stunning. Study room. Melee combat, blah blah. Right, he's maximum already. He's never really going to attack. He does attack. He attacks kind of every turn because all his powers are secondary. Yeah, fuck it, we'll go for it. Right. Book of Knowledge. You find a weighty tome filled with page upon page of delicious knowledge. So much knowledge that it will upgrade one of your heroes. Also, it's being held by a weird skeleton. I haven't mentioned that. The thing is, Dead Die 44, if you go into this area without the ability to stun and stop the opponents from attacking, you'll get fucked up in seconds. Especially when, because all the reflections have the same attacks as you. So, like, if the Fire Mage of the mirror people gets a go, he'll cast the 3x3 attack and then attack afterwards. They can kill you in, like, one go, seriously. And he's doing, like, 9 damage. So he's wiping anybody out in a single hit, you know. Right.
Choose a hero.
Who was... Oh, yeah, I think we want to get that maximum. Maze of Mirrors. One of your heroes must brave... That was this again. I'm going to send you in this time.
Fire
Probably
Mage.
a mistake.
You sense danger ahead.
Oh, these don't seem to be predicated on any sort of stats. I should send them Barbarian.
7.
Ugh. No, reroll.
4.
Oh shit, this is probably worse. Yep, it probably was. Great. He now does 8 damage though, so screw you, hippie. Oh, he's on full. Oh, bloody hell, we need some healing.
Fire Mage.
Riddle room.
Test your intelligence.
You enter a magical room and the door shuts behind you. You turn to it and it comes to life, posing you a riddle. Gather your wits and prepare to answer. If you fail, there will likely be consequences or you'll lose a potion. I think we'll answer correctly, hopefully.
10.
Yep. Sleeping quarters. Oh, perfect. Whole party sleeps. You rest while keeping an eye out for danger. Good.
Barbarian.
Okay.
Test your agility.
Got a bit Harry Potter. Barbarian. A broom levitates before coming alive. It shoots towards your party. Test your agility to try and catch it in midair. Oh god, he's not most agile. This could be awkward. 1 to 6, a broom hits you for 1 damage and darts off. 7 to 10, you catch the broom and snap it in 2.
6.
Bollocks. Take the damage. Right. Oh, it hit him.
Barbarian. Test your agility.
Oh my god, and the chances have gone up 1 in our favour, but it just keeps going round. I don't remember this.
8.
Ha! Fuck you, broom. What do you think this is? Bloody Disney's Fantasia. Okay, upgrade a hero.
Choose a
Good.
hero.
Tempted to say the maximum counter-attack. Oh, could go for maximum tree! Yes! Study room. Attack
Choose
card.
a hero.
Oh, no. Clicked too quickly and upset it. There we are. Treasure room. 50 to 100 quid. Nice. Magic bolt. That sounds bad. A magic bolt strikes out from somewhere in the room. You notice it too late to alert your party. Will you try and resist the bolt yourself, or let it hit one of your comrades? Choose a character to resist the bolt, which is intelligence-based, and you've got the most health. And loads of
Fire
intelligence.
Mage. Test your intelligence.
The bolt hits you. Test your intelligence. See if you resist its magical energy.
7.
Certainly do. Maze of Mirrors. One of your heroes was brave the Maze of Mirrors. Blah, 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 blah. Right, I'll send you in again, mate.
Barbarian. You sense danger. 3.
Monsters behind you attacks, but you do have some defense. Fuck! 5 health? That's the worst bloody thing we've found. Mage room. You enter a room in the tower covered in dusty tomes, scrolls and diagrams. Clearly a mage resides here. The possibility of valuables pique your interest and you search the room. 100 gold, combat card or equipment card. Right.
6.
Combat card, which is... that one. Don't think it really matters with those.
Fire Mage.
Hello, Erroneous Bosch. Sorry, Erroneous Bosch. Misread that one. Just imagine a sofa. It'll all be fine. Fire Mage, you enter a pitch-black room. Your party will have to rely on their senses if they are to stay together and make it out in one piece. Test your perception to see what happens. Ooh. Hero gets lost for 2 turns, so you stick together. Well, it looks like the dice are on our side, so yep, fine. Magic Bolt again. Right. Yep, you did a good job last time. Do it again.
Fire Mage. Test your 2.
Perfect. Flawless mirror. Facing the flawless mirror, you see the reflections of your entire party emerge to fight you. Get ready. Oh god, how much health have they got? Shit! They had the same bloody health. Right, fortunately they're all in a row, so we can stun them all at once, which is brilliant. Right, Druid's down before he turned into a tree or something. Oh! Fireball in the middle.
Fire of wrath.
Beautiful. Good God, even you can kill him. Oh, look at that. Again, it's all about managing, making sure they can't attack, basically. That would have been an instant game stopper on certain bloody builds of that. As you face this imperfect mirror, 2 of your comrades' reflections pierce the glass and crawl out. They aren't friendly. This is a different one. Oh. So it's 2 copies of each, but they're all piss weak. And they're all in a... The fact they're all in a line really helps. Mage room. What do we find this time? 200 quid. Nice.
The Red Mage.
Oh, shit. You sense a grand mage clad in red robes behind the door. Yeah, I remember this bastard. Unmistakably, the magic emanating from him is controlling the mirrors in this place. Just as you... Unmistakably, did I say that right? Just as you sense his presence, you know he senses yours. Knowing you must be stopped, you prepare to charge. Break down the door and attack. Right. So the thing about this bugger is, as you will see from this thing on his head, duplicates when damaged. So if you do 1 damage, there will now be 2 of him with 13 health. The only way he doesn't duplicate himself is if you kill him. So you've got to do as much damage as you can, as quickly as you can. He's already on 11. 11 plus 3 is... Hang on, are we going to... And if you stun them, it still does damage, so he still duplicates.
The Red Mage.
The Red Mage is dead. Look at that. We had the damage to do it in 1. The mage's mirror and the magic controlling this place are destroyed. Man, I'd forgotten that this sort of build I go for wrecks this place. You search through the mage's room, finding many valuable items as well as books of knowledge. The Mirror Rune. Duplicate a random hero with 1 health and attack cards only. That's bloody useful. At the start of everything for free. And gain 18 to 22 crystals. Thank you. We leave the Tower of Mirrors. The Frozen Peaks. There's like Yetis and shit, and it's really hard. It's a new one. Or the City. The City has a lot of upgrade stuff, and is quite interesting. I reckon we go to the City. Fuck it.
City.
Shitty. Yeah, that's not the way to say that, mate. Right, abandoned house. You come across a seemingly abandoned house. It might have some usable items inside, or it's an ambush waiting to happen. Ooh. Search the house. Red Turtles, thank you very much for your sub there. Welcome. You decide to search the house. Roll the dice to see what happens. Oh god. Ambush by bandits is bad. Combat card's good. Equipment card's very good. Right.
9.
Shit hot. Cloak of Resistance. There we are. Make the tree harder. Gladiator Arena. Oh man, these gladiators are bastards. The city is looking for a new champion. Will you enter and entertain the crowds? The mayor will pay a handsome fee. You need lots of money in the city. It's like being in London, isn't it? Right, we're going to go in. Haha. There's our free fake druid, who's useless because he can't turn into a tree. Right. So they're doing massive damage. This one's doing double attack and will attack back if hit in melee. Oh, God. This one can kick and stun? Fuck, I don't remember being quite this bad. Right. Kick him. He can't hit you back because they move away when kicked. You send... Oh, God. We could actually explode all of them. It's got to be done.
Fire of wrath.
Oh, I actually killed one of them. Haha! And now I can stun the other 2 with the tornado. Sweet. Now we've got all the attacks, right? We've only got a little bit of damage, but you can do that one. Doesn't hit back because he dies. You only got a bit of damage, you can do that one. And he won't hit back because it's from a distance. I don't know why his attack is so weirdly powerful. Sweet, 500 quid.
Barbarian.
Oh,
Test your perception.
this isn't good. Barbarian, as you walk the city streets, a small group of assassins make an attempt on your life. The assassins? Do, 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 do. Test your perception to see what happens. 1, you die. We don't want that. Fortunately, we've got rerolls. 2 to 7, you take 2 to 4 damage. You survive or you kill the assassin and take his equipment.
8.
Plenty happy to survive that. Temple. This is where for 100 quid you can bring back the dead, as many as you like. 100 quid a pop. But, yeah, there's nothing we can do here. Nobody's dead, which is good. Gamblers. Oh shit, this is super important because you need all the money. Play to win 500 gold. You need a 5 and above. All right, friend. Feeling lucky? Roll a dice and let's see how lucky you really are. It's a dice game. I'm Eli Silverman. Welcome. Right. 500 gold. Sweet. 1,000 gold. This is important. What are the odds? 1 to 6. We need 7 to 10. Come on.
9.
Yes. Can we get the 2,000? We have got a couple of re-rolls, but you've got to roll a 10 or above. Fuck off. The first re-roll, it'll go down to 9. I think that's just wasting 100 gold, and we've got a round number. No, not gonna gamble that. Right. Girl the Dragon 32 has the option of the assassins. 1, you die. 2 to 7, get damaged. 8 to 10, play an SEUCK game. Hello. Oh, dead die. No, there is totally. You are heading towards the Chaos Castle to defeat the evil wizard. There is no evil wizard battle, though. I don't know if there's something they're going to add later. Instead, you have to defeat these 2 rock-hard bastards on horseback at the end, one of whom does massive amounts of physical damage, one of whom does massive amounts of magic damage. But you can totally win. Patrol. The city patrol have been warned of your presence and skulk the streets looking for you. Roll the dice to see if you avoid them. They're not skulking. 1 to 5, the patrol notices you and you attack. 6 to 10, you hide in the crowd and avoid the patrol.
3.
Shit, right, let's see what this is like. Ooh, they're in a line. Partially. Right. What's a good way of doing this? I think you summon your little dude here. Oh shit, that one's going to block the next physical attack. He cannot, however, block magic, including tornadoes. Sweet. And now you can go in, just kick him up the bum, and he won't attack. Ha-ha! Right. If we're doing physical attacks, it's going to have to be him or him. Go for him or ring. Magic attacks. We can do 6. I'll just kill him immediately. Tell you what, walk in next to him. That'll give overwhelm for him if he then goes in next to him. And you can just zap him from a distance. Thank you. Perfect. Master Trainer. I can teach you many advanced combat techniques for a small fee, of course. He taps his fingers together in anticipation. Learn from the Master Trainer. 200 gold. Right. Upgrade a hero card, please.
Choose a hero.
We need to be getting the anti-magic before we go on. That's a thought. I'm not too worried about upgrade. That's not that useful. He's maximum tree. Fuck it. Anti-magic. Which gives us huge amounts of magic shields, actually. Oh shit, we haven't got membership. How'd you get that? The guard looks you up and down suspiciously. Think you're in the wrong place, pal. Unless you have been anything to say for yourself. No, we're not a member of the Thieves Guild, apparently. But one of the Thieves Guild keeps popping up and giving us crystally gifts. Oh, dear. Never mind. Corrupt guards. Guards put you under arrest. Someone must have paid them off. Attack them or bribe them with 150 gold. Whoa. Don't mind a bit of bribery, but that's too much. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, he's the one cloned. That'll be good. Right. Here's my plan. Run in. Give him a kick. You attack him with the Fire Beast. And you can now hit all 3 of those with the tornado. I know he's stunned already, but it'll still do damage. Sweet. And now they have no attacks against us. Him first. Thank you. Him next. Thank you. Need some magic on that one, because he's going to block. And some magic on him. Tremendous. Right. Kidnapping? While you sleep, a group of skilled bandits nape your kid. No, kidnap a member of your party. They demand gold to release them. A random hero disappears from the party for 4 to 5 turns. Pay a ransom 100. Oh, pay the ransom. Christ. Yeah, that's bad. There's no other option. Innkeeper. The world's richest innkeeper. The innkeeper smiles as you approach. You may rest at my inn tonight and recover for a few gold, of course. What room would you like? Oh, let's have the luxury room. Ah, looks like we have a rich guest. Hope you find the room to your satisfaction. Heal the party for 4 to 5. Fucking excellent. That's brilliant. Abandoned house. You come across a seemingly abandoned house. It might have some usable items inside, or it's an ambush. Search the house. Right, what do we get?
9.
Equipment card, sweet. Broadsword. Oh no, wait, that's literally that card, but not as good. Right. The rune shop. You enter the shop and a woman greets you. Hello there. Only the finest of runes for the finest of... My runes are too strong for you, traveller. They'd kill a beast, let alone a man. Anything take your fancy. You are a rascal, rune seller. I need it for I'm going into battle. Right, you can buy the Rune of Heroism. A random hero gains +1 action. Fuck. That's really amazingly good. I'm having that immediately. Master Trainer. Right, see if we can spend out in here. I'm going to upgrade a hero card.
Choose a hero.
Fuck it. Maximum counter attack. See, maximum attack. No, he can technically do one more. Okay. Blacksmith shop. Buy equipment. Anything good? No, I'm going to keep the money for training and stuff. Patrol. Citizens on patrol. Patrol notices units. Right then. Oh, we might be getting the assassins, Beardy. Do bear in mind that I started late, so we'll be around later. Yeah, Real Kingdom, absolutely. Oh, bloody hell! The rune gave the extra attack to the clone of the worst character. Right. What's his attack? 2. His attack 5. Mind you, he can hit multiple people, I think. Yeah. Right, here's my plan. Give him dust. No, give him the boot, actually. You do the old Sun Fire Beast. You can hit him, actually, and not trigger anything. Because you've got the double movement. You do the tornado. Sweet. No, they can't do shit. Boom. They sound interesting. Maryland cookies with bits of jammy dodger. Blimey. Right, bloody assassins again.
7.
Survive. Good. Plenty good enough.
Wizard.
Oh, Skull of Fate.
Roll a skull of 4.
Had one of them. Suffer 3 damage. Fuck off.
4.
No.
2.
Great. Brilliant. Right, can't waste any more bloody dice. Suffer 3 damage. Shit on it. The Alchemist shop. Purchase party cards. Oh, they're all shit ones. I'm not spending anything on those. Dice shop. Purchase some dice rolls. Oh, I get 3 for 100. Well, there we are. The city patrol have been warned of your presence. I was there again.
1.
Every time. Nice. Right. Gonna do the kick. What do I think? Oh, God. Oh, I should have kicked him, I think. No, I think it's going to be fine. Right. You, summon your fire beast. Hang on, could we just explode them? I was only 2 to 4 damage. Damn it. Did the job, though. Now you can stun them both from that direction. There's only 2 left alive. Can you do 8 damage? You can. So, no, you can't. Right, okay. Whack him. Explode him. Done! Mercenaries. A group of mercenaries are available for hire. They ask if you're interested in their services. You can get one for 100 gold. Oh, negotiate for free. Go for it. You attempt to sweet-talk the mercs, attempting to inspire them. Roll the dice, see what happens. 50-50.
4.
Piss. 50-50.
1.
Piss. 50-50.
2.
The way it's going, Retro 1088, there's going to be a lot more. Oh, God. Right, fucking hell, right.
8.
Should have kept that for something more serious. Archer Mercenary, 4 to 5 health, 5 to 7 magic damage. Ooh, Thief Mercenary, 6 to 8. I believe he can do double damage as well. Yeah, okay. Also, fuck it, let's do that. Right. Patrol.
5.
Every time. Oh, there's only 3 of them now, look. This will be even easier than usual. Kick. Brutally murder. So he gets another go. Can he kill him in one? No, he can't. Shit, how much health has he got? I can't see his bloody health. Bollocks. 5 isn't going to be enough. Right. Tornado him. Oh. Maybe it would have been enough. Lightning bolt.
Test
Fuck.
your intelligence.
Fire mage. I cast a spell on you. Test your intelligence. See if you can resist it. If you fail, you'll be struck by lightning and lose health. Ah, but it's a mage. He's got all the defense.
4.
Ah.
The king and his army await at the gates.
Shit. The King's Guard are waiting at the gates in full force. You've no idea what drives the king to hunt you like this. Money, or has his spirit been corrupted? You've no choice but to fight. Attack the king's army. Oh god, this was alright. Oh, this is much smaller than it used to be. Right. Show what we've got going on. He's got one wizard. These wizard guys are absolute bastards and like kill half the bloody shit. The assassins you can't hit with anything yet. I could maybe hit them with his fireball. Oh, bloody hell. We could summon the assassin. Right. Let's do what we can do. First things first. Huge amount of damage to get a lot of people. That's always good. Yeah, it's got them right down. Give somebody a kick, I suppose. What does the king do? He can command. He could command him to attack somebody else, and that'd be the end of it. Right, kick the king. Him I want dead. Oh, he's got 2 attacks. Just take him. I want all those ones taken down. Fuck it. Potion of heroism. Oh my god! That's not the wizard! He can't cast the spell! I fucked it. Oh, god damn it. Well, you can at least take him out. Oh, he can't because he's the bloody assassin. I didn't spot that. Damn it. Ah, the wrong wizard drank the potion. Yeah, fuck it. Just hurt him with the hurting spray. Right. You're going to have to suffer a hit, I'm afraid, my friend. I'm glad I gave you the teleport right inside them. And bang. Ow, but fine. Right. Tree powers. Activate. Oh shit, he's taken out the fake wizard. Damn it. Why weren't they attracted to hitting the tree? Strategy. Attacks the highest health enemy. Good, that'll be the treat. So we can't attack either of these until they've attacked first. Annoying. Fuck it, take the king out. Perfect. And now you are vulnerable. Goodbye. Yes! Tree powers holding strong. Gone. Perfect. Yeah, still got 7 defense. Tree escape mode. Shit! I'd forgotten about him. Bloody hell, that could have been a problem. Right. I want him dead. But kill him first. Oh, that was rubbish. Oh, well. Not so good now you're not invisible, eh, mate? The king's army is dead. Go to Dragon... Oh, no choice. We are going to Dragon Valley. There's also like a giant's causeway or something. You finally escaped the city where you faced corruption and death at every turn. You won't be going back anytime soon.
Dragon Valley.
Right. Breath of Fire. A dragon lunges down from the heavens and sprays fire at your party. Roll the dice to see what happens. The party receives 2 to 3 damage. 2 random characters receive 2 to no damage, or the dragon misses. I want that one.
9.
We got that one. I'm happy. Cultists. A group of cultists congregate ahead of you. You can feel their immense power from quite a distance. Upgrade a hero. We've got to do it. These guys are sods, if I recall. Oh, shit. What is the... Heal a random ally when damaged. That sounds bad. Right. First things first. Kick him off the jacksie. Oh, he is healing as well. What about him? Is he... He's got Divine Shield. Do not want him casting that because that protects people from bloody... Yeah, you'd have to hit somebody 3 times and not do damage to them. Inner Light. Returns back 5 to 6 magic damage to anyone who damages you. Shit. You've got all the magic shields, so you're going to have to do that. Plus, to be fair, you can stun him anyways. Ooh. Right, you've got magic shields as well, so take him. Perhaps I should have sent the sent him in, shouldn't I? It doesn't matter if he dies; he's not real. Or maybe hire beast thing. Yep, him. Done. Yeah, the heal and ally is the lady's character's head because that's her big thing. If you select her as a character, but it doesn't make much sense out of context. Learn to upgrade hero card. No, just need him to be a tree. He'll be fine. Yeah, I could do that, but... yeah. Oh, we need that. Golden Dragon. A mesmerizing golden dragon circles above you. Their scales are incredibly rare and could help you craft a magnificent piece of armor. Attack it. You get the Dragon Shield. +5 armor and +5 magic resistance start battle. Give that to him. Ooh, he'd be the tree to envy. Right. Okay, he's got quite a lot of health. Right, he's going to get a go, and he's going to do 9 magic damage, and I hate him. This looks like a job for little blue dude who doesn't matter. Hang on, does he... Attacks closest. That's fine, we can stay at a distance then. Can't stun him, because he takes up too many squares. Can't stun anything that's bigger than 4x4 or 2x2. Fuck it, just attack him from a distance. Sweet. We can totally fuck him up, man. 12 damage. A single attack. 6 damage, and you're the clone, so we'll go with that. 9 damage. Oh, nuked it. Dragon Shield, +5 armor, +5 magic resistance to start battle. Sweet. To you, my friend. Dragon Egg. You find a cave full of dragon eggs. Consuming them might not satisfy your taste buds, but it will restore your health. Yep, him please. Thank you. Temple of the Dragon. An impressive temple that possesses divine power. It will revive any heroes in your party. Everyone's dead, so... I mean, alive. Nobody's dead. That's what I meant. Heal the party for 2 to 4. Okay. Sweet. Dragon's Eye. You sense a dragon watching you from the shadows. It appears to be sizing you up. Roll the dice to see what happens. So it's 50-50 between feels threatened and attacks, which is an ambush. That would be bad. He keeps a wary eye from a distance. That would be good.
4.
Fuck.
2.
Bugger. Here we go. Oh, attack that one. Yes! Sweet. Right. We're going to have to go in melee. Fuck it. Fireball him. Now attack him physically. He's got no shieldy defense. He gets to attack twice and he's doing 10 damage. Yeah, I think we're sorted. Sweet. Oh, lightning bolt again. Thank God he always goes for the wizards with that. Golden pool? Is it the sewer? A glistening golden pool stretches out before you. Bathing here will restore your life in unusual ways. You can heal the lowest health character by 8 to 10, or heal a character by 1 for every 3 health. So if we did like him for every 3 health, what's 16 divided by 3? For 5, you basically get 5 health, or just heal the lowest by 8. Fuck it, do that. You get more.
Barbarian.
Misfortune.
Test your intelligence.
Oh god, we lose a combat card.
6.
Yes. Oh shit! The super important powered one, or the mercenary that we gave loads of dice for, and is even more useful. Bloody hell! All right. Shit. Lightning Dragon. This mighty dragon spews lightning, just as deadly as its fire-breathing brethren. The lightning can be used to imbue your weapons. Oh, yes. You attack somebody with your weapon, which he does all the time, and it just does 4 to 8 magic damage on a random enemy. It's fucking great. Right, let's have him. Unfortunately, if he attacks, which he will at least once... Bollocks. Somebody will get 8 to 10 damage. However, oh no, we've got shitloads of magic shields. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right, you walk there and get killed because you're not real. Oh, he had the most. Ah. Oh, look at this. He's got 2 attacks. Help him out there. Sweet. Right, that orb has to go to the plug there or it'll never work. Oh, he's full! Shit, right, give it to him. Now you have to give it up, because you can't swap items on this screen. God, look at all this. These body attack cards literally do nothing for anyone else. Fuck it. We'll give up the...
Broadsword.
Whoop. In his underpants, red turtles. How else would he carry them? A group of cultists congregate ahead of you. You can feel their immense power from quite a distance. Oh, that was good. I think that just means he stinks, frankly. Oh, I've got it here. Right, give him a boot. That will actually kill him, I think. Did not kill him. Oh, that's the fake wizard. Oh, it's the fake wizard with 2 actions. Useless. Tornado them. And there we are. They're all stunned. Oh, shit. I did get a whack, though. Oh, no, it's a magic whack. It was fine. Right. Kill him. Thank you. Oh, oh shit. Took some damage there, I think. Learner upgrade a card.
Choose a hero.
Right, what we got? That's my max. Not too worried about that one. Let's have something fresh. An additional attack once every 4 attacks. Why not? Dragon Cave. The cave ahead of you is filled with mounds of bodies and glistening treasure as far as the eye can see. This is clearly the trap of a less than subtle fire dragon. Do you risk its wrath for the riches? Sorry, its wrath for the riches. Enter the cave. Roll a 5 or above. Yeah, fuck it.
10.
Yes. Oh, they're all the crap ones. I wanted the bloody have 2 goes. Love that. Asia dragon, a great dragon. The best dragon. By consuming its beating heart, you can turn one of your party into a dragon themselves. The great beast will have to die first, however. Right. We were saying about having a... Oh no, this will be a poll, not a prediction. What am I talking about? Do we have our tree transform into a dragon instead? What do you think? He'd have to give up his equipment if so, and then get it back straight afterwards. But if I recall, when characters transform like this, they lose the equipment, you see. Keep the tree. See, I think the tree is going to be more useful. The dragon can do more damage, but it can't take the damage. We're going to have a poll, folks. Plus, we don't have to kill the dragon if we keep him as a tree. Tree or dragon? The endless question that's plagued mankind for years. Right. You have 1 minute, starting now. It's at the top of chat. You cannot turn the dragon into a tree, Smarty Hall. Dragons have no skills. Right, folks. The answer, which I haven't looked at yet, is tree with 51%. It was 2 votes in it. Fuck. We keep the tree. We leave the dragon be. We remain the good guys. A dragon hunter appears in front of you and wonders why you didn't eat the dragon's still beating heart. No, wants to make a trade. I'll trade a dragon egg for a piece of your equipment. Make it snappy, I hear them stirring. Give the hunter a piece of equipment. Oh, yeah. Because we've got that spare sword we don't want. Yes! Heal a character for 3 to 5. Yes! Cultists. Mauve cubes. Bloody hippies. Right. How can we best do this? Right, we can stun all those. And oh, this is easy. Give him a kick. It'll even get damaged from the magic then. Shit! I can't cast the tornado there because you can't target him. Pistols. That means he'll attack and ambush for 4. Oh, what a bastard. And he'll get extra damage. Plus 4. He'll do 8 damage. Right, what is his thing? Attacks closest enemy. So if we summon the fire beast there, he's now closest to him. Oh shit, he hit him back with his magic thing. Piss and arse. What do these guys do? Attack closest enemy. Oh, it could be him. Oh, this is an awkward one. In that case, kill him. Oh, you got killed because of the... Yeah, okay. Right, take him out. It won't hurt you. Besides which, you got all the magic... Oh, magic defense. It did hurt him. Shit. Ho-ho! I wanted to turn him into a bloody tree to avoid the... Oh, God. But he's got the most defense, so we might be all right. If only we had a dragon, everyone. Yeah, okay, we survived that. Murderize him. Upgrade a dragon. I mean a hero. Let's have some other random shit that might come in handy. You cannot be targeted by cards. Deal +1 damage on your next attack. I mean, maybe. I don't think that burning hand's him any good. There's not really any point in upgrading that. Don't think. Fuck it. You can turn into a fox if you have to. We will never use that. But there is a thing later where you lose a skill, so having lots of little random ones can be handy. Dragon Cave. The cave ahead of you is filled with mounds of bodies and glistening treasure. With mounds of treasure and glistening bodies, as far as the eye can see. This is clearly the oh, it's this one. Okay. 8. Yes. Ring of power. Magic damage. Thank you very bloody much. Thieves Guild. Crystals. What can we upgrade here for future playthroughs? Well, sort of the current one as well. An alternative appearance for the night. That is literally the same, but yellow. That's rubbish. Dragon eggs heal an additional 1 to 2 points. Fuck it, that would be handy. Leave. Still got 47 in case you want something pricey.
Barbarian.
Skull of Fate.
9.
Sweet. Egg Thief. Oh, and we just upgraded it. What can we do? Threaten the thief to give you the egg. Attack and take it by force. A man clasping a dragon egg to his chest is running from its mother. He freezes when he runs into your path, glaring at you. I think we could probably quite easily kill this guy. I was correct. Heal a character by 4 to 6. Bloop. Breath of Fire. A dragon lunges down from the heavens and sprays fire at your party. Roll the dice to see what happens. The party receives 2 to 3 damage. Bad. 2 random characters receive 2 to 4 damage. Worse. Or is it? Probably not quite as bad, actually. Or the dragon misses. I want that one.
2.
Piss.
9.
Yes. Running out of dice, though. Cave ahead of you is from... Oh, it's the... Okay, this one again.
1.
Oh, I think we're going to have to take that. Never mind. That's minor. Dragon attack. A dragon crashes to the ground in front of you. Just as you wonder what to do, you're startled by another crash right behind you. It's double dragon. Do 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 do. Defend. Upgrade a hero and upgrade attack. Right, let's go for it. Oh, they attack each other to start with. Nice. Inexplicably, he has 2 attacks. That's shit. If I stand him... Right. He's the one going next. He attacks closest enemy. If I stand one of my guys here, he will move one down to attack that way and attack that one again. How much damage did it do? 8. Yes! Pissed. Didn't kill that one, though. Who's got shit attack? Oh, yeah, you do. Right, he's got his bloody double attack thing going on. This is going to be monstrous. Oh! 1 for each attack! Didn't know it did that. Bloody hell. Yep, right. Other random bullshit card. Go and add invisibility, fuck it. Upgrade attack card, that's going to be him. Sweet. Dragon's Offering. You come across a shrine. The dragon within offers to double your health points and make you stronger. That's good of him. Double the health points of a character or triple the health points for 8 or above. I don't trust that with not enough dice, so we're going to just double. Fuck. Dragon Rune, a powerful rune. Brilliant. What does this one do? +5 armor and +5 magic resistance on everyone. See, he's got his umbrella.
Dragon Vault.
Oh my god! I unlocked the dragon key on a previous playthrough. You had to buy it, if I remember. A huge vault stands before you, locked tight. You must first find the key before you can open the vault. Open the vault! Do we get to choose? Magic Amulet adds 5 on all cards that do magic damage. That's mad. Amulet of Immortality saves you from death once per battle. There used to be a rune that did that, but it was OP. Oh, man. I'm going to give it to him. No, he's full, isn't he? Shit. Just because he does the most bloody damage. Mind you, he's pretty good now. Yeah, fuck it. We're hardly ever using that bloody Overwhelm Blade now. Woof. Sweet. And all the hats. Just stacked on top of each other. That's why wizard hats are pointed, so they can stack them. Fire Dragon. The Fire Dragon stands before you ready for battle. He guards a great sword that will surely bring you victory were you to wield it. The Dragon Sword adds 3 to 4 on attack cards and body damage. Fuck, you're having that, mate. Ha! The American Darkstalker shows an evil artifact. One of these days, still alive, I'm going to watch it. I've got a version of it somewhere, but it looks so bad. That and that Street Fighter one. There's the Mortal Kombat one as well. I think that one was actually on television here. Oh, terrible. Anyway. He's going to attack next turn. He's in the way, so I can't turn into a tree. Oh, bloody hell. Is he attacking the closest? Yep. I'm just going to sacrifice this dude. The Unreal Mirror dude. No, just fuck him up completely. Easy. Yes. Right. What have you got? The flail only adds 1. My God, you know, I don't think I've ever sat and watched any of those adaptations of Terry Pratchett, Bubblegum Buddy. I do know that by far the best one was the recent Guards one, because it was so slavishly accurate to Pratchett's book. Was my tongue's gone through my teeth. Dragon Sword, there you go. Might as well give the Overworld Blade to somebody else just in case. Right. Equilibrium. The magic of the dragons allows you to redistribute your health equally among all party members. Do you accept this offer? Fuck it, yeah. Cool. But you end up with 2 more. Some are more equal than others. It's rounding, isn't it? You slay a few dragons, you found some treasure, and you're still alive to tell the tale. On top of that, you found a mountain pass that will lead you right to Chaos Castle. Ooh. What was the deal with the watch? It seems such an odd idea. I just don't get why you would translate something like that. Anyway, Chaos Castle.
Chaos Castle.
This is it. All the bastard end stuff. I'm going to do that before we get into battle, because you may not have the chance while we're in there. Right.
The outpost.
I can
This is your last chance to stock up on supplies.
This is new. I can teach you many advanced combat techniques for a small fee, of course. Right. Okay, I can do this once. Right.
Select a character.
That's just bold. That probably goes real hard, because 2 to 3 damage, and there's 4 potential things. I consider that in another turn, because that fireball was pretty much useless, unfortunately, just in a couple of things. Certainly is the final area, Red Tails. Whichever path you take, you always end up at the Chaos Castle. Right. I'm wondering if we should just put one... Here we are. You can technically turn into a bear that we'll never do. The reasoning behind that is, at one stage in the Chaos Castle, you lose one of your skills, and I don't want it to be one we rely on to survive.
You are standing in front of the entrance.
You reach the entrance of the Chaos Castle. A small group of monsters are waiting for you. Prepare for battle. Yep, we're facing the king of the castle. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right. Attack! These monsters are all absolute bastards. The fact they attack each other with that rune is amazing. So, he's got 2 attacks and does 8 damage. And after his first attack, holy shit, he will do double damage. So he will do 24 damage on his first attack. Do you see the problem, friends? Right. Fortunately, they're still small enough to kick, and he commands you to attack each other, and is absolutely lethal. I mean, he can absolutely annihilate you with an attack. So, I think if we now tornado him, job's a good one. Yes, it really helped that he killed the other one. Mind you, I could have tornadoed that way, so... Yeah. Right. Kill him. Thank you. Sweet. He's got 2 attacks, or 2 goes. He doesn't even need a 1. Look. It's all about stopping him attacking.
The altar of sacrifice.
The altar of sacrifice stands before you, demanding death. Will you sacrifice all your heroes so the next expedition starts with wealth? It redistributes your health to your next party if you start a new game. So if you're doing crap here, you just go, oh, I'm not going to make it, and a sacrifice. Oh shit, no, it only gives +5 health per hero this time. Oh, they've nerfed that. Anyway, we are continuing. Notice I clicked carefully.
Face the darkness.
Here we are. You are standing in front of the darkness. Choose a card. Choose a card? It used to be random. Oh shit, it just gives you 2 options. You see? The useless fox. Gone. Hey. Who have they got playing Lord Veterinary in these things? Probably multiple people, because they did it for years ago, didn't they? Right. That's bloody brilliant. We're in with everything.
The bridge.
A large army of monsters is guarding the gates of the tower. They're ready for you. Okay, that's... Ha! Got double attacked and wiped him out. Oh my god, we can do this. Right. You, my friend. Give him a kick up the jacksie. These are all in a bloody line. Tornado. I like the way none of them have shit. The problem is he's got that stealth thing on. Deal +1 damage next attack, so I can only hit him indirectly, and I don't have any other indirect stuff, I don't think. Right. What do these ones do? Monstrous magic damage against 3 enemies with every attack. That's not good. Cheers, Jackalblade. Charles Dance was veterinarian going postal. Ooh, sweet. Jeremy Irons in the Sky one. Yeah, good choices both. They played in Weirdly Camp, apparently. Oh. Right. We could fireball. 6 to... just working out how best to do this. No, neither of these bastards can live. They must both die. Take him. Yes! Sweet. You've got 2 attacks, but you're also bloody useless. Alright, fuck it. Fireball him. Oh, that was bloody useless. Well, at least you can do that. Ah, there's only one left. Oh, but I can't attack him, can I? Shit. What does he do? Attacks random enemies. Alright, we'll try Tree Powers activate. We can then turn into a bear as well. Oh, you can... Oh, no, he can't attack him any piss. This is frustrating. We've got nothing we can target him with. Teleport over there for no reason. He's going to do... Oh my god, 9 magic... Right, that's good, because we have fucking loads of magic defense. Yeah, we'll be fine, I think. Move and stand. Hope he goes for you. He did not. That was fine. Ha ha!
Chaos mirror.
Chaos mirror. As you explore the tower, you see a large magical mirror. Mesmerized, you stare into it as the mirror's surface ripples. Your reflection pierces the glass, climbing through. It was a magic mirror thing. Prepare for combat. Shit, they're not all together. Oh my god, this is going to be bad. Right, you have got 2 attacks together. That's brilliant. For the love of Christ, don't let him attack. Bloody hell. It didn't kill him. Why didn't it kill him? Right, what are their things? Closest enemy. Closest enemy. Closest enemy. I think you can actually kill him now by kicking him. So, please do that. Sweet. His closest enemy. Tree powers, activate! Oh, of course, they didn't actually do the thing and stunned both of us because they've got all our things. Brilliant. Just brilliant. Should have used the little bloody summon beast. Right. Go and smack him on the tush. Done. Ah. Oh, of course! The resurrection amulet! Of course he had it as well, didn't he? Bloody hell.
The summoning portal.
A large horde of monsters step through the portal. Their maddened eyes ensure they won't be reasoned with. They're simply here to destroy anything they see. The bastards. Oh, he's trapped at the back. That's interesting. Right. Give him a kick. Yeah, he's only melee, surely. Yes, he is. Right. You can block him in with your little summon dude. Okay, that didn't work so well because he counteracts each time. That I didn't realise. He can do 12 damage, this bastard. Right, I've got a plan. Oh, it's not him going next now, is it? Shit. Hang on, if he's attacking the closest, he'll just come down and hit. No, because he might go for him. Oh, bloody hell. I can't let him attack. Right, plan. Oh, no, we can't let him attack. He can bloody command. Fuck it, we're going to have to risk it. Tornado. Yes! It's him at the back next. Beautiful. And for some reason they didn't get gold, which I don't understand. Oh my god, did he have the 2 attacks? I didn't realise. Fucking beautiful. Right. No, you. Attack him and then move there. Thank you. Piss. Forgot that hand. But he's only got 2 health, so he can quite easily be destroyed. Comme ça. Bloody hell. Right. Who can we not have attack? That would be bad. Wipe him out. Perfect. You've kind of got nothing left now, mate. Got nothing left. Right, give him a whack. And now we need you to turn into a tree, if that's alright. He can do that fireball without actually activating anything, so I might as well do that. Ah! Too dangerous to let him live. Could get the mercenary in. Oh, Dirk Maggs, Amiga Square, of Sexton Blake fame, yeah. Oh, bloody hell, this is awkward. Hang on, are they all doing closest? He might attack. Oh, but he can do command, which is too powerful. Unfortunately, we're going to have to bring forth the archer, which I did not want to do yet. God damn it! He doesn't count as an extra. That's not helped at all. Fuck it. Go over here and shapeshift into a tree. Aha! You got the wizard to attack him with all the defense. It's all going to be okay. Attacks closest enemy, he'll hit that one as well. Beautiful. So we only need to do a bit of damage to him. You hit him. Oh, he's evading his next attack as well. There we are. Bloody hell, they got a bit hairy, that one. Does mean we now don't have him for the... Shit, he had the attack back. I should have got the mercenary on him. Lost health there unnecessarily. Ah. Chaos lightning shit. A chaos portal manifests out of nothing, firing lightning bolts at your party. Roll the dice to see what happens. You have to choose a character to suffer 8 to 20 damage or survive. Fuck.
8. 7. 10.
Oh ho ho! Sweet.
Insanity.
Piss. This is new. Your mind is flooded with whispers you cannot ignore. They twist you, convincing you to fight for the great sorcerer and destroy all who oppose him. A random hero goes insane and attacks the party. Oh god. You used to have to kill one of your party members who attacked. This looks different. I do not know what's going to go on here. Oh, he just did one attack and he had all the magic defense, so it made no difference. Phew. This is it. This is it. The last stand. Prepare yourselves. The great Chaos Horsemen stand before you. There's 2 of them, those should be horsemen. This is your final battle against evil. If you survive, you will purge this evil once and for all. For some reason, we don't fight him. Right. Sweet. Ow. So he's got the lightning orb. He's got an amulet of immortality. He's also got an amulet of immortality. They can also get 2 attacks per turn. And they basically fuck each other up a treat. So, they're too big to stun. You are now useless, wizard. Sorry about that. Attacks random enemies and closest enemy. Ooh, right. Let's get an extra enemy in, for starters. Secondly, I think we all know what's going to happen. Tree powers. For the last time. Activate. This should be in a position where they'll now hit each other. Oh, thank God he went for that. Yes! Right. Right, this is good. Whack him. Whack him more. No, he will go for him. Oh, no, we'll only hit him because of the angle. Ah! He didn't get hit in. Bugger. Pistols. Right. We may have fucked this by not being careful enough. If you go there, then at least if he attacks you, he'll come from that direction. Good. Basically, I'm going for magic on that one, physical on that one, but really, we need to concentrate on one. Oh, that was nearly dead. Does he shapeshift into a bear and kill him? I don't know. This one always attacks the closest, so it will always go for him. Mind you, if it goes for him... yeah. Mind you, he can come back from the dead. Fuck it. Take him. Oh, shit. It's all going on. Quickly! Turn into a bear and fuck him up. Tree bear! Right. Unfortunately, he's got 20 magic bloody defense. You see, if the Lancer was here with the defense fucker-upper thing, that'd be amazing, but... right. You can fireball. Didn't really do anything at all.
Fire of wrath.
Attack. This guy's super nearly dead. Look at that. Right, still got his amulet on. Oh, he could just drunk one of those. Oh my God, we've done it. No, we haven't. He comes back, doesn't he? Ha! He came back, but the lightning got him. Perfect. Bloody hell. The druid tree boy even survived. The chaos monsters are dead, and the portal is now sealed. You have achieved a great victory over the forces of chaos. A sense of pride and accomplishment washes over you. At bloody last. Congratulations, you have achieved victory. There you go. Hopefully they'll add something more in the end as it goes on. A fight against the wizard would be nice, and some sort of victory animation. There was a really good one in Dark Quest 2. Would be dead with Dragon, probably. Possibly Kraden, or maybe it'd have done more damage. It's hard to say. Hard to say. The tree saved us all in the end. Yeah, it did, didn't it? It really did. Ah, tremendous. Tremendous. Yay! Well, there we are. We should have had the exciting music at the end, but there was sound anyway. Oh, bloody hell. We've burnt through Assassin's time a bit, but, man, I wasn't really thinking we would probably just blast through the whole game, but there you go. There you go. Oh, we need tree music. Yeah. Right. I mean, I could